Good morning, guys. What is going on? How are you doing this morning? Are we guys taking any trades yet? We had some news at 8:30, and now it looks like the market is doing a little bit of a rip to the upside. We're going to see here if this is continued. Next level would be the overnight highs here at 21,714. Let's go ahead and check out our charts here. By the way, guys, the metals, gold is absolutely running, making all-time highs. So today we might be taking some gold trades. The gold trades look pretty good. My dog is scared. Luna, she's scared of the walking pad. She's freaked out by it. She doesn't like it. She likes when I sit down and I put her on my lap, but she can't always have it her way. All right, so let's take a look here. What is going on, guys? Let me just open up the ES chart a little bit. ES is now strongly over the VWAP, and we're same here with the NQ. NQ looks like it is not only above the VWAP, but it's also above the trend line here. It looks pretty strong. Good morning, Romana. Good morning, Ruckett. Good morning, Mike Light. So because of this, it looks like we might be making a run here to either yesterday's highs at 21.7 or 21.17, which are the overnight highs. We're going to see if we can get to those levels next. I, for one, would like to see a little pullback first before maybe entering a little long here. I'd like to see maybe we get a couple of trades in before the open. So how was FOMC, guys? Did you guys make some money yesterday? I personally was not able to come back on here. We had some family medical issues to take care of, and that comes first. You guys know, always family comes first, and you know, we can always make more trades. The market's not going anywhere, but you got to be there for family. That's number one. So today we're gonna make some trades, take some trades, and make some money. Hopefully we trade the best setups only. That's one of the challenges of being a trader, is being able to know when is the right time to enter. So right now we're getting a little bit of that pullback. Yeah, she's not liking it. Go ahead, go. Yeah, my dog's terrified of my walking pad. She's like, no idea. What is this contraption? What is this thing? Yeah, so it looks like we might be getting some support here at the trend line. Might be getting some support here. Let's see if we do. Looks like the ES right now is also making a move down here to the VWAP. Good morning, Biblical. So FOMC, guys, the rates remained unchanged, just as predicted, and not only that, but it was kind of a dud, right? It was not much. Not really much came of the FOMC. There was about 100 and something point move. What's up, Skrilo? There was 100 and something point range yesterday. It wasn't anything crazy. It was almost manageable to trade. So that's why I'm asking if anyone here was taking any trades. It wasn't even that bad. It was kind of manageable. Not that it's good to trade FOMC. It's always a good idea to sit it out unless you're trying to pass some evals or something. But yeah, what a kind of uneventful FOMC. I've seen much crazier ones. All right, so let me post the Discord link here, and we'll get started. All right, there's the Discord link, guys, in case we will need it later. I'll pin that message. Thank you guys for the likes already. Haven't done really much yet, but we're getting some likes in. I appreciate that. All right. So let's see here on our chart. We're going to take a look at a couple things. First thing, let's take a look at this, guys. This is pretty sick here. Not only is gold pumping, but it actually gapped up yesterday. The futures on gold gapped up. We're almost at 3,000 on gold, which is pretty insane. So we got the gap up here, chopped up sideways for a while up until about looks like is that the Tokyo? I mean, that's the Asia Open, I think, or is that 2 a.m.? What is that, 2 a.m.? Is that No, Asia's 8 o'clock, right? I think 2 a.m. might be, I forget what 2 a.m. is. It's some open. I think it is in Asia open at 2 a.m. Well, either way, look at this pump since then. Yeah, this is going to be a nice trade here, either for continuation, because right now we're in uncharted territories. I don't think we've ever been this high on gold, right? Is this the highest gold's ever been? Yeah, it's the highest gold's ever been. Pretty crazy, guys. Pretty crazy there. Profit 500 at FOMC. Good job, Skrilo. Good morning, Ovi. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. All right, guys, what are we doing here? What are we doing here on the NQ? Possibly making a move back up. Let's see. What are you guys thinking here? What are we thinking? Yeah, it looks like it's kind of stuck in the mud right now. Yeah, I'm thinking she might get a little bit of more of a move down. The only reason I say that is because, well, let me open up the ES here, see where we are on the ES. All right, so the ES did tap the VWAP, the NQ has not. When I say tap the VWAP, I mean has found support off the VWAP. NQ so far is just kind of chilling. Nothing really there. Okay. Yeah, she might be making a little bit more of a move down here. She could find support on this could find support at 641, but more likely she'll probably want to tap VWAP as well. If we lose the VWAP on the ES, it may not be a good omen. We did make it right up to the point of control at 661, getting rejected from that area here on NQ. Today we're going to try to pass some evals, guys. We have one funded account right now that I just have it paused right now because I'm waiting for a payout there. So we're going to try to pass some evals today so we can get some funded accounts. By the way, Tradeify has extended that sale, guys, until February 1st. So if you guys want to get your hands on $35 evals or 50% off the growth accounts with no activation fee, go ahead and use the link and coupon code down in the description. I picked up a whole bunch of them the last few days, and it's only 1 day to pass. So you can pass your evals in 1 day, guys. 1 day. No consistency rule. So if you want to YOLO some evals, those would be the right ones. I know a lot of other places right now, they have the 5-day rule, and it's kind of hard, It's kind of hard to do that. So hopefully those help you guys out. So I'm going to try to pass some Tradeify evals. That'll be cool. All right, this looks like it might have some wings here. This move to the upside could be coming in. We'll see here. I'll be patient. She does like to fake out, so be careful. All right, here she goes. Yeah, she is looking like she wants to break through. She does look like she wants to reclaim that 680. What is it about the 80s, guys? The 80s and the 20s, it seems like they always gravitate to those numbers and then just kind of either bounce off of them or reject from them. Something about those 80s and 20s. It's very strange. So far this morning, a good trade setup would have been in here, from what I'm seeing. This dump in here that we got early on kind of really gave you that indication that they were going to be trapping these guys here with this huge kind of CVD spike to the downside. So this was a good indication that it might have been a good idea to get. Where'd it go? Oh man, I hate when it happens. Hold on, guys. Oh no. Disappeared on me again. And it's gone. Where is it? I hate when that happens. I really do. All right, 21.6. It should be right there. All right. Well, no worries. We'll get that CVD back. I'll have to probably erase it and throw it back on the screen. Let me go ahead and do that now. Such a pain. Such a pain, CVD. Why do you do this to me every time? Yeah, one of these days I'm going to have to fix this indicator myself. Where'd it go? That's not it. Oh, here we go. All right, so I think we are going to get this breakthrough in here. Where did the CVD go? It's not even on the screen anymore. That is the strangest thing. What are we doing here, CVD? All right, let me refresh the screen. We're having a problem. Houston, we have a problem. There we go. All right. I had to call tech support on that one, guys. All right, so what are you thinking here? Are we going to get the breakout through the trend line? Or are we just playing games here so we can kind of lose this area and just roll over? It could be a rollover. Could be a rollover. I've seen a lot of times these little wicks to the upside here underneath the trend line get rolled over. Anything's possible here. We'll be patient. I am gonna be keeping my eye on some of these alternative assets, guys, like gold and maybe some of the other metals. They look really good today. Would you guys consider trading any metals? Let's see what the other metals are doing. Actually, let's take a look at everything here. Let's take a look at everything here on the pre-market. All right, so we got platinum pumping. Yeah, somebody here was talking about platinum yesterday, and platinum is pumping. We got copper pumping, gold pumping, light crude also looking really strong. Everything's really kind of strong today. Nat gas kind of weak. T-bills falling. Soybean futures falling. Soybeans themselves are still falling too. Yesterday they were pumping. Bitcoin is kind of going sideways. Nothing exciting there. The volatility is sideways. The dollar is actually a little bit weaker, 107. The Dow is under the daily open. So today doesn't look like such a hot day for the Dow. We are on a downtrend there. And the Russell, sorry about that. The Russell is looking pretty strong. So might be rolling over though. The Russell might be rolling over. We do have what looks like to be a trap forming. We'll see. And then we got our ES. ES here. ES, all right. Well, that's the micro. Sorry. Where is the ES? Here we go. There's the ES. The ES. ES is still not that far away from an all-time high. The all-time high on the ES, which it might be reaching for, is at, let me see. We're right here, 61.60. So we're only about 80 points away from that. Could that be something in the cards for today? Yeah, that would be a 1.2% move on the ES for an all-time high. So that's still in the cards. We could make an all-time high today, depending how this market wants to move. We have earnings this afternoon as well. We'll go ahead and check out what the earnings calendar looks like. And let's go ahead, put this back here. And we'll check out our earnings calendar, see what we've got cooking. Today, for the January 30th, we have Apple this afternoon. That's always a big market mover. We have Visa, MasterCard, Shell, Caterpillar, Comcast, Blackstone again. What was that? Okay. Comcast, I think I said that. All right. Okay, so this afternoon is going to be a wild one. I probably won't be around for that, but yeah, looks like it could be a wild one. And we are seeing the market kind of roll over right now, which is not the greatest indication, but I'm also thinking that it could be just retapping this area here, this area of, let's go ahead and check it out, this area here, because the market loves to make you second guess yourself. It could really just be testing this area here of demand, and maybe even a little bit under the VWAP here, just to kind of really make you second guess your decision here on going long. But yeah, it could be just testing that area. If we lose that area though, then it's pretty much downhill. Might be going for the overnight lows. We'll see. Let's see if we can catch a bid here. Let's see if you can catch some support at this 640 level. 640 doesn't look too bad. Does not look horrible. All right, tapping on VWAP. We lost the VWAP on S&P. S&P is, yeah, rapidly losing that VWAP. We could be making a move here. All right, let's see what she does here. I'm going to try a quick 10-point scalp here to the upside. See if we can get a 10-pointer. Make people second guess themselves here with the shorts. This is an eval with Tradeify. Market's a little unsure of itself here, but I'm taking this trade based on a little spike in CVD here, and hopefully a 10-point bounce off the VWAP. See if the market has it in it. It looks like we did try to trap traders earlier today, so this could be a decent trade if we can get it. Let's see if we can get some strength coming out of here, or maybe he wants to bounce around and grab some more stops before going higher. We have about 10 minutes, 11 minutes to the open. So right now would be a good time for the market to start picking a direction, or at least picking traps. Yeah, it looks like she may want lower first. Looking for this quick 10-point bounce to 648, if we can get it. Looks like we might be going in our favor. Maybe. Oh no. Yeah, here you go with the stop out. Stop city, baby. Stop city. Stop filled. That's what I'm hearing in my head right now. Stop filled. Looks like she was not ready. Oh no. Oh no. Stop filled. Okay. We're not ready for it yet. Doesn't mean it won't come. It just means it wasn't that one. Yeah, she lost this level. Looks like it's getting a bit of continuation, but this could be a bounce here. So I like the 660 level because then we'll be retesting that trend line, but looks like we're gone. Yeah, she wants to go for those overnight lows, so we'll just chill. These sellers are definitely strong this morning here since we got that rejection from 680. But again, all these moves the market likes to make, I feel like they're trapping. They're just always trying to trap somebody. So you really can't believe most of these moves that happen. But on the 12-minute, it looks like we are filling in those imbalances. So the bigger time frames are maybe what's important right now. This level here, 609, could be what it's aiming for here to grab the liquidity from under 609 before maybe heading back higher or continuing its downside. So we'll see. No bounce from VWAP. No bounce from VWAP. That did not happen. So we got about 20 points till we reach these lows here. More than likely the market wants to come down here and sweep these right there. Let's go ahead and mark that out just to keep our eye on it, see what level it's at. It could be its first sweep. So are you guys trading evals today? You got live accounts, or do you guys have your own cash accounts? You guys trading an eval, a live funded account with a prop firm, or do you have your own capital you're trading today? Yeah, so we just made it down here to the 606. Yeah, I think we got a little bit more room. Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Mike's trading both. Baller. Yeah, I still got my live account. I just haven't been trading it. Sometimes when I'm on the road, I like to trade it. We have about 5 minutes left to the open, guys. So it always works out the same. Hermana's doing an eval. Who are you doing an eval with, bud? Are you doing with Bionox? I have an evals today, guys, with Tradeify. I have to pass one of them today. I will pass one of them today. Let's just say that. I will pass one today. You're halfway to pass. Good for you, brother. Are you trading micros or are you doing minis? Do you guys trade micros on your evals or do you just go straight minis? I know some guys, they like to trade micros and kind of DCA their way in to a position. Micros, all you need. Do you DCA into a position? So the ES has not swept the lows here, or the recent lows. I'm not sure if I trust this little pump to the upside here. Not sure if I trust it. We'll see though, right? We have 3 minutes left to the open. We did clear up those imbalances though. That's a good sign. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Yeah. Timing, timing, timing. Timing is everything. Timing is everything here. Yeah, we have 2 minutes left to the open. And this is just kind of doing its own thing right here. Wow, look at this pump. I don't want to be late to the pump. Yeah, sometimes these pumps just come out of nowhere like this. You don't know if you can trust them. Look at this. ES is getting a serious pump. A little bit more than what the NQ is getting percentage-wise. Yeah, this is manipulation at its best. Wow. Wow. Are we jumping on this bull train? Or is this a recipe for disaster here? I'm going to be patient. We got 1 minute left to the open. Maybe even less. I'm adding on the way up. But yes, never down. Okay. Nice, brother. Are we going to barcode here first thing in the morning? Or are we going to head up? We barcoding or are we going to head up? Okay, market's open, guys. Ding, ding, good luck. All right, let's see what happens here. See if this market wants to go up first and sweep those overnight highs at 21,715. Or are we going to head down and tap that daily open before possibly heading down to 21.5? It's anyone's guess here. Anyone's guess here. But it looks like the ES is making higher highs. ES is making higher highs. NQ not yet. NQ not yet. Maybe you follow suit, but not yet. Wow. This is crazy. ES just took the highs. NQ not there yet. This is a crazy open. A lot of volatility here. All right, so we're going to be patient here and wait for a setup. I'm thinking that what we might see here at this 21,678 could be a possible rejection from there. We did have absorption there earlier, so that could be an area where the market may reject from again. I, for one, will keep my eye on that level. This level right here. This could be a, for me, it could be a short setup. We'll see if we can get that 680 level. Might not even get up as high as 680, huh? Have a sell order in the 680s. All right, right now she's getting a bit of a rejection, but I don't trust it. I think she's going to go higher. Before, I think she'll go higher before maybe possibly going lower. All right, will she tap the VWAP again? Pump 30 December week open. Is that so? Really? Let's look at the YM. Yeah, the YM is pumping right to the VWAP. Look at that. All right, we're getting that rejection right now. Rejected from 670. I would have liked for it to go a little bit higher for that rejection, but it looks like the ES already took the highs from 60.92. This could possibly reflect on the NQ. NQ didn't take the pre-open highs here. Let's see if we get a bounce here. Could be getting a bounce. This is a demand zone for the NQ, and we're going to be tapping the VWAP here on the S&P. Could be a good area to possibly take a scalp long here, or maybe even a longer position long. We'll see. Okay, nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right, she is dumping pretty hard. Pretty hard rejection there. See if she sweeps these lows. Grabs this liquidity here. All right. Will the NQ find its footing to the back up to the upside? Or are we heading down? Let's see, let's see. All right, we got a new candle. Got a new 3 minute and 1 minute, obviously. Can she give us 10 points? No, she cannot. Can she? Can she? Will she? Is the question. She pick up some steam here. All right, she's looking stronger. Let's see if she can give us here a little something, something. Come on, baby. Give us this little something, something right here. Right here. All right, I'm going to take her off. Yeah, we're just trying to take base hits here. The market is very wicky. Playing the open is a very dangerous thing anyway, so I just saw an opportunity to scalp about 10 to 12 points, so we took it. And she could be moving higher right now. She could be moving higher. I like the 680 level. I like that 680 level a lot. We'll see if we can get up there. That 680 level would be an area of absorption though, so I don't know if it's going to make it through. Could find some resistance there once again. But there are a lot of levels of containing liquidity up above. So it could be a target. Yeah, she's picking up strength now. We see the volume kicking in. I do see that volume kicking in pretty hard. Yeah, this thing's almost a shoe-in to go to the 680s. All right, the ES is already broken out through 692. Now it's at 6094, and it looks like it's going for the overnight highs here. At the same time, no, actually the overnight highs are actually a bit higher, 6100 on the ES. NQ looks like it wants to rip higher here. Okay, will she do it though? We have that 680 to deal with. If we do. Let's go down to our 1 minute, see if we find anything that's interesting. On the market open, a lot of times these candles are moving so fast that a 1 minute chart will kind of slows it down, gives you a little bit more information. Let's see here. Yeah, I should have held this one a little longer here. To 660, we'd be taking profits right about now. Yeah. ES is having a little bit of a hard time here at 6097. 6100 could be a barrier, psychological barrier. That's 6100. So the Fed didn't really do anything yesterday, right? We left the rates unchanged, and we have pretty much nothing really new that came out of the Fed's speech yesterday. Well, their Q&A session and Jerome Powell's speech. Really nothing new came out of it. So difficult to say what the market will react with today, because yesterday it was very undecided. Kind of just barcoding. Didn't really pick a direction. A little bit of a kind of sideways, there wasn't really much to, the market couldn't figure out what to make of the news. Good morning, TCM. What's going on, brother? Yeah, I don't think anyone will agree with anyone 100% on trades. Trades are so subjective. They're very personal. They're very personal. You won't find two of the same traders anywhere. Good to see you, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for the likes, guys. Thank you for the reactions and the likes. We're here, guys. Oh, we might be getting a rejection here. Yeah, it looks like it really just made an attempt here and it got shot down hard. Let's see if we can retest this wick. Wow. Huge rejection. I missed that short there. Just getting back to call. Took my wife and kids to see her family. Oh, cool, man. That's always good to take a break, dude. Kind of hit the reset button. Check in with family. Spend time with the kids and the wife. It's a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful thing, man. Too much trading never leads to a good thing, right? Give your brain a little bit of... You guys ever notice that when you're a kid or even now, you might notice this? When you have a problem you can't solve, you have an issue you can't really find the answer to, but then you take some time off and you come back to it, you get the answer and you kind of figure it out. I know when I was a kid, I used to have a hard time maybe like passing a level and like beating a boss, but then I would like go to sleep and then the next day I'd have no problem like passing a level and beating the boss. And I feel like trading is the same. Like sometimes you just need that mental reset in order to be able to beat the boss, right? You guys just need to like hit the reset next day, fresh mind, clear mind, and then you go back and get back into it and you're a different person. You're a different person altogether. So, yeah, hopefully you guys think the same as me. Sometimes it does help. Oh, the fakearoonie. That was a fakearoonie and cheese, guys. That was a fakearoonie and cheese. Looks like the market does want to go a little bit higher, but she's having a little bit of a hard time right now. A little bit of a hard time. I think she needs to get up to 680 is what I'm thinking. That 680 is a magical number up there. And then from there, I think she'll find a lot more difficulties. All right. Yeah, she looks like she's slowly grinding, trying to slowly grind higher on the ES. The NQ doesn't really reflect that. The NQ looks like she's still a little bit weaker on the session than the ES is. A little strange, but they don't always move exactly the same. And sometimes that divergence is good. It gives you kind of an insight on what may happen next. All right, Apple's kind of flat leading into earnings this afternoon. Amazon is down 1.5. We got Google up 4.8%. Wow, Google's pumping. Microsoft is down big. Microsoft is down big. Amazon's actually down 0.75%. Sorry, down $1.80. Microsoft is down 5%. Meta's up 4.6%. Nvidia is kind of flat, 0.8. Not really doing much. And Tesla's up 1.7. So nice for Tesla. Let's see what Bitcoin is doing. Bitcoin right now is trading at 100. I hope 100 something, right? Let's see. BTC's at 106. All right, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, BTC. All right, Ethereum is at 32. Ethereum's been really a dog this this bull cycle. It's been a little bit of a dog. Unfortunately, has not really been doing much. All right, there goes. We're into that 680 level. Watch gold. Yeah, I talked about gold this morning, man. Gold is I'm actually going to keep gold. I really want to keep gold on one of my main screens here, but I have the ES that I'm looking at in gold. I'm waiting for like a little. I'm going to put an alert on gold here. I'm going to set an alert on gold and see if we tap into this area. I could be interested in taking a long from here. Add an alert. 28. Create. Yeah, gold's on a rocket ship, and we just broke the 680 level. Looks like 680 was not an area that was going to hold it back at all. Wow, we just got a huge pump on the S&P here, and on the NQ. We're flying off the chart. Next target here is yesterday's high at 21,697. Just broke that. Next target there is overnight highs at 715. The ES is right now at looks like 6,100 psychological barrier. We'll see what it does with that. And wow, wowie. Look at this NQ, guys. It's just pumping right now. She's just pumping. Yeah, should have stayed long. We should have stayed long. Maui wowie. Maui wowie here. Yeah, I had a nice entry on NQ here. I should have just stuck with it. Yeah, that was nice. So on gold, I'm just looking for a dip. On the NQ, I was looking for a short off 680, but it ran right through 680 like it was nobody's business. So that 680 level is no longer a point of interest for me. It could be a point of support at this point. We'll see. Right now, it's battling with the overnight highs, and we have ES breaking out through the 6100. Right now it's at 6104. NQ right now is breaking out through the overnight highs. This thing is a train, guys. Do not get in front of this thing unless you want to get ran over. Thank God I haven't shorted this thing. Holy moly. Next stop, guys, after the overnight highs would be, we might just be trying to fill in that gap. We have that gap fill at 21,911. Like nothing ever happened. Guys. That's crazy. This thing is really rocketing to that area. Wow, that's pretty nuts. All right, let's make a projection here. Whoa, man. Let's look at the 4 hour here. Got an upwards trend here, and we have this target here. Okay. Yeah, the 30-minute is looking like a rocket ship. We have a lot of room to go here. A lot of room to go. So I'm going to buy the dip. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. If that's what the market actually really wants to do here, if it's not faking us out and it wants to fill that gap, buying the dip could be a good idea today. Wow. It really just, I don't know if the market really just showed its hand right now, or if this could still be a fake out, but we will see. If we break structure, then I'll probably think differently. But as of right now, she looks like she wants to go higher. Getting a little bit caught up right now. People are shorting it at the moment, I'm sure. Today I'd like to see if I can pass my Top Step combine as well. We just need 1500 on that, on Top Step X. Let me see if I can log into Top Step X now. I have that account ready. Wow. Yeah. I have to scroll all the way up to find the chart on Top Step X. Okay. All right. You know what, guys? I think the main key to having a successful trading career is having fun, because if you're not having fun, then I would assume that it's going to be stressful. And if it's stressful, then that means you're not trading it like you would your demo. You guys notice how much money you make on your demo, but you never make the same amount of money when it comes to live accounts? Why is that, right? It's because you're not having fun. You're stressing. So my goal in a short term, and I mean like a daily goal I got to remind myself of, is, dude, just have fun. It doesn't matter what the trade does. Just have fun. It is what it is. We're not in control of the outcome of the trade. We're in control of which trades we take, but we're not in control of what happens after you press that button. So that's a something mindset that I really have to get myself into, and I'm working on it. I'm getting there. All right. Right now we could see a little bit of a pullback here. I'm not surprised. That's why we just took that little short scalp there to the overnight highs. Let's see if we find some support on the overnight highs, or was it all a dream? I used to read Word Up magazine. Let's see. ES right now is kind of also finding support. It'll tap support shortly of those overnight highs itself, down at 6100. Definitely going through that. Dwayne Boyd, what's up, Dwayne Boyd? Nice to see you on the channel. Welcome. If you're new here, we do have a free Discord that you can check out. It's pinned in the chat. We have tons of great people in there, great educational, and then we also do giveaways, man. So it's free too. You don't have to pay anything. I don't know if I mentioned that. But we do giveaways. We're going to have a poker night very soon. In 2 weeks, I think we're going to have a poker night. But it's traders only poker night, guys. So we're going to be doing a lot of discussions about trading, strategies. Last time we had some newbie on there that was asking a lot of questions. And he was really asking a lot of questions that I think a lot of people are ashamed to ask or scared to ask. But he was asking them, and they were great. It was a great conversation, man. So we had options traders in there. We had seasoned traders in there that were giving their opinions. So it was a little mixed bag of everything, man. It was a lot of fun. So if you guys want to join our next poker night, we do stream it. So it will be on YouTube. We stream it. So in case you guys just want to watch, it'll be in about 2 weeks. So I'm really excited about that. The first one we did was a lot of fun. We learned a lot of the kinks. We got a lot of kinks out. So this time around it'll flow a lot better. And we are going to be doing some giveaways, evals, and merch. So that'll be fun. Nas should cut like a hot knife through butter, looking at old lows. Is that so? Are we at the top of the range, your dealing range, bud? Are we at the top of your dealings range? You don't think it might want to fill in the gap above us first before it does anything else? It looks like we're at the EQ of your dealing range on the. I'm looking at the 3-minute 274, I think, or 247. Yeah, I'm looking at the 243. It looks like we're at the EQ. Is that a bearish indication when it hits the EQ, or is it just a temporary stop? You're probably looking at a much larger scale. To me, it looks like we could be getting more upside here because the CVD is indicating that here on this last dump to the downside, this was huge. I think we might be making a move up now. That was really big. 1,700 contracts to the downside. I'm thinking this might want to go higher here. Yeah, there she goes. There she goes. Let's see what happens. Is she finding support? Looks like it found support right around yesterday's high at 21.7, and ooh, look at that drop. Look at that drop. Drop it like it's hot, baby. What will she do here? Will she go back to clean up the imbalances, or will she continue higher? That was a nasty little drop there. A little higher, a little higher, a little higher. No, nothing yet. According to the weekly opening, first pump and then dump according to the weekly opening. So first pump and then dump. So pump what, to fill the gap? Is that what you're thinking? TCM's looking like Nostradamus right about now. It's not his prediction of this cutting through this level here like a hot knife through butter is looking like it's happening. Let's see if it holds. 3 unrealized dealing ranges agree on the high. 3 unrealized dealing ranges is survey says. Yeah, that could be possible, man. It could be possible. We did take out the overnight highs, which is always kind of the first objective of the market, either take out the overnight highs or overnight lows. Seems to have done that efficiently. Right now we are making some pretty substantial moves here on CVD to the downside. We have a 2100 here on the 3-minute, 2100 on that 3-minute candle of negative CVD to the downside. Usually what that indicates is that it is trapping. It's trapping a lot of people in one direction because it's the difference between buyers and sellers. So when there's more sellers than buyers, those sellers get stuck in that position. When you see a flat line, it means that there's a balance. When you see something that looks like this, let me show you what I have. When you see something that looks like this means that you have a surplus of sellers that went short. So if you see the market start to move away from it, it means they don't want anything to do with these guys anymore. Those guys are stuck there. They're stuck in a short position. Meanwhile, the market might rally up. So those are always good indications to try to look at before, taking trades. Wow. Hot knife through butter, TCM. Hot knife through butter. I should gotta go Monday lows. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, it looks like the S&P right now is still floating above the VWAP. NQ is at the VWAP. I think the NQ may want to drop down to maybe the 620s here in order to probably find its footing if the ES hasn't found its low yet. ES is kind of floating right now. I think they want to make one last push here, possibly. Or maybe a few more pushes. They're trying here. They're really trying. I see the market going lower here, possibly to these 620s. Maybe even 605. Let's go ahead and see if we're right about that. Let's say this area here. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Can we get one more little tap here? One more little tap. There we go. Beautiful. Wow, what a drop. Hot knife through butter. TCM, dude, that was totally random, man. Don't even try to take credit for that. Nice flush. Caught 980 on 2 contracts. Good job. High time frames, 1 week. Open looks 30 December and 20 December. CE open price. Good job, guys. Good jobs on taking that trade. Good job there, fellas. Yeah, looks like you guys know what you're talking about. You guys are good traders, man. Mike Clayt, man, you got to give a master class on your trading technique, man. I'm really impressed how you're consistently making money here every day. Yeah, dude, lucky guess, man. TCM's taking lucky guesses day in and day out. He's just very consistent at it. Very consistent lucky guesser. Yeah, I'm not joking. I'm not joking, Mike Clayt. Dude, I'm very impressed with your trading, man. You're always letting me know, almost kind of day in and day out, that you've taken out profits, man, and you secure it and you walk away. How long did it take you to get to that point where you're consistently making profits? Up 3,200? Come on, man. Now you're just rubbing it in my face. Now you're just being cocky. No, I'm just kidding. How long did it take you to get consistent, man? I mean, I hope you're not going to tell me it's been 6 months since you opened your first account. But how long has it been for you? Over a year. Started in that's a lot longer than a year. You started in 2009. Yeah, I think that's a lot longer than a year. Yeah, it's a lot longer than a year. That's a lot longer, dude. You've been doing this for 15 years. As a kid, watched stocks and always dreamed of this, living it now. Well, congrats to you, brother. Congrats to you. This is definitely a rewarding career if you can last that long. That's the key to this, right? If you can last that long. All right, so this market looks like it's going to need another dump down to the daily open, most likely. Nesty plunge? You're funny. One second, guys. All right, guys, we're going to try to see if we can pass this combine today. We have this top step combine. We're going to get to it in just a second. You'll be 67 in June. Tennis and trading is your retirement, non-stopping resting. No stopping and resting. There's a lot of life still to come. Yes, sir. Very happy to hear you say that, man. That's a very beautiful thing, a beautiful way to look at it. Let's see if we can pass this combine right now. All right, we're moving at the break even. Come on. All right, we got that. Good, good, good. So we're at 52. We're at 52,461. So we need about 800. No, we need about. Do we need about 800? Because I think we got 15 and change. So we need about another $600-700 trade, and we'll be good. $600 or $700 trade, and we'll be good here, and we'll pass this combine. As long as he tarries. What's tarries? What is that? Oh, man, I should have left it open. Should have left her open. What was I doing? What was I thinking? Yeah, we could have had our combine closed right there. Okay. Waiting for his return? Absolutely, brother. I'm there with you. But what does tarries mean? Tarries. As long as he tarries? Maybe you had a typo. All right. I still like the longs here. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's not done dumping. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on in here. Quite the doji. Oh, waiting for his return, of course, man. Waiting for 2,400. Yeah, this looked like a nice place. It means to delay, linger, or wait. Wow, really? That's a new word. That's the word of the day, man. I never even heard that word before. Beautiful, brother. Love it. That's why you're so blessed, man. That's why you're so blessed. It's that positive mindset, man. That's a beautiful attribute to have. I'm sure you weren't this way your whole life, right? You probably learned from a lot of times of getting knocked down. Pain is the best teacher. TCM, not that I'm a contrarian, dude. I'm just looking for the short move. I'm not looking for like an all day, hold it overnight. You know, you would agree. I'm sure you would agree that the market moves in both directions. Yeah, it's moving down now. Of course, it's moving down now. But what I'm noticing is there was about 2,500 people trapped in just this 1 minute candle right here, and the market looks like it's moving away from them. So it's very likely that if we break out through the 21 and the VWAP, that this market may head higher. We haven't gone to the overnight lows yet. I'm well aware of that. We may do that next, but I'm also keeping in mind that if we do break up higher, maybe the market has done its flushing for now, and we leave these alone. But could we head down here? The probability that we head down to the overnight lows and the daily open is probably higher than us going higher first, because we've already taken that liquidity. There's plenty of liquidity down here. So now we just sit, we wait, we be patient and see what happens next. We just play what the market delivers. I'm not trying to predict what the market's going to do. I just want to see what it does and react to that. Are you still short from like 2 weeks ago, dude? Are you still holding that short, or did you take profits on that? TCM? What's your bias at the moment? You're still short bias from what I'm understanding you from this morning. But short to what level are you thinking? Oh, you cashed out on that S&P trade? Nice, man. Yeah, I'm sure you probably cashed out before you went on vacation. Because holding that through vacation is pretty stressful. You're looking at your phone every 5 minutes. That's something I have to get away from trying to predict. It works, but it's risky. Yeah, a bias is super risky. I've learned that when I have a bias, and I realize I have a bias, a lot of times it's too late. That's why I say, I'm just looking at all possible possibilities here to see what the market may want to do, and based off of what I see, I react. We could be catching the beginning of a big move, or we could be catching a fake out. Either one is okay. But I'd rather react to what the market does rather than to hold a bias and be like, no, I know this is going to happen. And then just continue like taking bad trade after bad trade because you have a bias. You have to always think well, not you, but I always like to think to myself that, all right, if I want to go long here, can I make an argument for a short also? And which one is more viable? Which one makes more sense? Or which one is the market maker trying to make me think that it's going to do? It's kind of what you have to say, because that's what they're always trying to do. They're always trying to trap, right? They're always trying to trap either retail, or they're trying to trap other traders. So you think to yourself, what is the chart telling me that's most likely to happen here? And is that realistic, or is that market maker activity? Stop loss runs, market maker activity, that's not normal. I don't think that's normal. The market's looking kind of bullish still. Yeah, your job as a trader is to have that bias. You don't want to be plan A, plan B, but I understand that this is hard for people to understand. Yeah, because you have bias doesn't mean you blindly go. Yeah, you can have the bias. That's 100% correct, but you wait for that perfect setup. If you say, look, my bias is short, and you're 100% right, TCM. Let's just say, okay, today I'm looking at the market, my bias is short. Then don't take any trades until you see a perfect setup for a short. I understand that. That's 100% correct. Most of us that are doing day trading, we're kind of fluid and looking at all possibilities, right? Because we don't need to catch the entire move. We just need to catch a piece of it. But if you're going to swing trade, bias is super, super duper, really important. If you're going to hold trades most of the day or even for an hour, bias is very important. And you look for those entries to your bias. So right now, if we zoom out and we look at, let's look at our 1 hour and we look at this, right? What would we think? What is the trend? Is the trend to the downside, or is the trend to the upside? The 1 hour looks like it's still holding bullish structure. So being that we're at a trend line right now and we're breaking down below the trend line just slightly, makes me think that they're trying to get us to think that the move is still going to go to the downside. Is that the reality? Is that true? Maybe we crash down a little bit, maybe a little bit more. But I'm more than likely think it's gonna return back into the trend, because they like to do that psychological little game here. They like to make you think. Retail traders, hey, here we have a trend line here. We break the trend line, go short. It could work out. We could dump down to 2,100. Who knows? Maybe even lower to 20,500. We could do that. But in reality, the structure is still bullish. So you can make an argument for higher prices. Or is what Jerome Powell said yesterday, just like the nail in the coffin, and today we roll over. So everything is on the table. What's up, brain damaged? Dwayne says he's still new to trading. His skills aren't on the level Yep, it'll get there. As long as you're aware of that, dude, just trade accordingly, man. If you're new, just only trade your best setup, man. No, the best setup, and just wait for it. I'm still trying to do some of the same in my trading. Is only trade the best setups, and it's harder, easier said than done. Let me put it that way. Easier said than done. All right, so we need one solid trade, guys. We need just one solid trade to pass our combine today. We're gonna hopefully find one of those. If we can find one of those, we'll be very, very happy and stoked that we will pass our combine and take that one nice and slow. TCM's giving you some good advice here, Dwayne. Not financial advice, but just from one trader to another. He's giving you a heads up on how you can start polishing your skills as a new trader. Just be very careful who you follow. A lot of traders are absolutists, guys who always claim to win all the time and try to sell you a course that basically just teaches you the same things you can see on YouTube for free. Actually, just joining our Discord, you can learn a lot from seasoned traders. Just ask the question, someone will answer. Someone is always going to answer you. And if someone doesn't answer you, I'll answer you. That's what we're there for. Trading is not easy, man. We definitely need a group to keep us in the game. All right, question here, guys. Question here. Is the market going to continue to the downside? Looks like it will. It will continue to the downside. Let's see what the ES is up to right now. ES looks like it has kind of found some footing here at the 60-80. ES have found some footing. Now it looks like the NQ might be doing the same. Let's see if we can break through this trend line here. If we can break through the trend line and hold it, then it could be a decent setup for a long. If not, then we remain thinking about shorts here. On a shorter time frame, we do have kind of like two things going on in here. Kind of had this little wedge here. It broke down from the wedge. Now we're trying to make it back into the wedge. But will we roll over or will we find support here and go higher? Right? Chances are that this may continue to the downside a bit more. But these next few candles will really determine what the market wants to do. One second, guys. Be right back, guys. 1 second. All right, what's going on? Oh, pretty much nothing. Exactly where we left off. There we are. Looks like we possibly could be making some support here. Still too early to call. Brain damage went against his move. We'll see what's going on here, guys. Let's see what this market wants to do here. Sorry to hear that, brain damage. Yeah, man. Always make sure you do your own analysis. I can't stress that enough. Taking somebody else's trade or taking someone else's bias is, yeah, that definitely up on their bias until I found out that, you know, it's not right for me to do that, whether I win or lose. That's not creating a good trading mindset. But yeah, it happens to all of us, man. Don't worry. All right, what is she doing here? What is she doing here? Let's see. All right, so we did have a very big spike to the downside. So I want to make sure that, ooh, yeah, that was pretty nasty. Mike Light's a beast. I'm telling you, this guy's a beast. I gotta chat it up with you one day, Mike Light. Are you on our Discord, Mike Light? All right, here we go, making these new lows under the daily open on the NQ. If we crack these new lows here, and we don't find any footing, it's a quick move down to the overnight lows, which is exactly where I think it's going next. Look at that. Right there, 21,509, 21,508. And more than likely it will go there because the ES is still kind of floating in the air here, and will only get to its next level at 60, 68, which is still has some room. So I'm seeing both of these kind of moving in tangent down to grab that liquidity at 60, 68, and the NQ here at 21.5. Oh man, that sucks, brain damage. You're only $600 away from your profit target. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that hurts when that happens. Looks like the market is melting down. Yeah, what a 180, right? I was gonna say 360, but that'll be the same direction. What a 180 from what we were seeing at the open. Usually that's what the market likes to do, right? Likes to get everybody pumped. Yeah, we're going to the moon. Are we going to 21,900? Yeah, we could. And then it just goes right back down to the overnight lows. How funny is that, though? Yeah, that's a good mindset to have. Brain damage. That's a good mindset to have, man. There's no need to get mad about it. I've made some really stupid mistakes this week too. Yeah, TCM. Good call on that, TCM. Hot knife through butter. All right. ES slightly missed the daily open. Thinking it possibly can still come down to grab that. That means that there's lower lows on the NQ still. I still think there's lower lows on the NQ anyway, because we haven't really had a secondary trapping spike before even considering this thing going higher. But the question is where to get short from, right? For at least like a 10-point move, 20-point move here. And that'll be enough to solidify my Top Step account. The infamous Top Step account. Yeah, Mike Light, I was thinking about the same thing. It could have filled that gap. I was thinking about that gap, but it hasn't really, it didn't really do that. So we just filled the gap to the downside. It looks like the overnight lows were the gap. So that gap is filled. Now maybe we can gap up. This is our gap to the downside. Let me show you guys. So we just filled this gap from yesterday right here. That was done with the overnight lows. So yeah, could be anybody's guess now. Gaps can stay open for as long as they want and be used later. Yeah, absolutely. They can be used at any point. I'm just pointing out that we just closed the one from yesterday, but the one from above that we have from the other day, that one can linger. That one can stick around for a while. That could stick around for a while. Well, we have a new sub. I want to welcome our new sub. Dave Trapnell. Is that our new sub? Dave, if you're here, welcome. I don't know if it was Dave, but somebody just subbed. Oh, there we go. Who is the new sub? Dwayne Boyd. Yeah, Dwayne. Thank you for being active in the chat, brother. Welcome. Officially welcome. Oh, there's the pump. I missed it. I missed the pump. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. This little pump that we just got right now, if it holds and turns green, this could be the beginning of something here, because we did just close up that gap. Okay. Careful here, guys. This can either be one heck of a bull trap here, or start something to the upside. All right, tough call here. Really tough call here, because a lot of times it does this and it dumps hard, but this could be setting up for a nice pump. Let's take a look at our 12-minute. Yeah, that was an area of interest. Wow. Yeah, it looks a bit reversely. See if we can get one more drop to the downside. If we can hold this level here at the daily open for the NQ, it'll be a good sign. Now we did create a base here, and the reason I say a base is because we did have absorption in this little area right here at the daily open. We had negative CVD being absorbed here by the bulls, which means that they're going to try to protect this level, because there's people going short in here, so they may protect this level. If they can't hold this level, then it's probably not going to be a good sign. If they can't hold that level, then it's probably a steep drop from there, which I wouldn't be surprised, because we still haven't really made a second deep drop here. I would like to see one more deep drop before really solidifying the trap. A deep drop in CVD right now, it's kind of light. The CVD doesn't look all that strong to the downside, where usually it makes one big drop and then another secondary drop to kind of lock in that trap. Kind of come back for like last minute stop losses. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What's possible here? What is possible here? So we just broke the trend. Usually we tend to get one more pop into this, even if it's not going to move higher. And that could be enough for us to solidify our combine. Careful here, gents. If there ever was a trap being set, this is it. Make an argument for either one. We can either be breaking out or breaking down, depending how you look at this right here. We're breaking out from this structure, but we're breaking down from this one. Oh no. All right, we had to stop out there. Be patient. All right, will she hold this daily open? That is the question. Will she hold the daily open here? I think at the very least she may dip underneath it, but we'll see. This is an area that I have some faith in. You just never know. see if we can get this. It's looking promising. It's looking kind of promising. Let's see if we can get this right here. Realize Alright, come on, baby. Just need a little more. A little more here. We're past this combine. Ay, ay, ay. Push it a little harder. Push it a little harder. You serious right now? Come on, baby. Don't do this to me. Yeah, we're going to get stopped out here, most likely. We're at break even here, though, so there's no real loss. But could have taken the profits up there when we were close. Let's see if we can get back up there. This would be a miracle if we can. Oh, yeah, she's looking horrible. She's looking like she wants to run some more stop losses here. Ah, horrible. Stop loss central, here we come. No, don't do it to me. You always do it to me. Better luck next time, she said. Oh well. He said, better luck next time, buddy. Yeah, that last one hurt. That last one hurt big time. That last one really hurt. Oh well. Yeah, man. Trying, dude. I'm trying, man. I should have just taken the stupid profits when I was in him. I was sure that they was going to tap that little line, but I should have just took it. It happens. This is very frustrating, I'll tell you that much. Very frustrating, guys. Very frustrating. You do so well on one day, and then the next day you completely give it back. Sucks. Sometimes it sucks to be a trader. I should have just faded myself. That's what I should have done. I could have caught. That was my fault. I could have caught that. I could have been $200 away from passing, but I wanted to be greedy and hold on. I wanted to be greedy and hold on, and that did not work out for me very well. Now I did it. All right. Man, the writing was on the wall there. Not my best trading, guys. Not my best trading. Definitely not. I'm falling for the same tricks over and over again. I'm just falling for the same stuff consistently over and over again. And that's my sign usually to get into a short is when you see the breakdown from the trend line here, and then you see an absorption candle here. Usually these absorption candles after the breakdown, they get rolled over. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, it looks like the S&P hasn't swept this last low yet. Neither has the NQ, so they're kind of in the same boat here. Kind of the same boat. Let's see if find something there. We need to find something. No, I'm looking at it. TCM, I have it open on my other screen. I have it open on my other screen just because you popped in. I wanted to look at it with you. But right now, I mean, I'm looking at the 243, bud. And it's looking like it should be. It's funny because this thing, it pops around, it moves around on you. Now it's at the EQ. Before it was at the EQ when it was at the high. When it was at the VWAP, it was at the EQ. And now it's at the, yeah, it looks like it's moving around on me. So I don't know what to make of it. I gotta talk to you more about it offline. I'll talk to you more about it offline. Maybe you can explain to me a little better. Because, dude, I'm all ears when it comes to learning. And if I don't understand it, I'll be the first one to tell you I don't understand it. I don't use it for my daily trading. Maybe it would help me set my bias better, but yeah. I should have just been looking for shorts. We are under the VWAP, so I should have probably just been looking for shorts anyway. Yeah. And just fixing my bias would do so much. Oh, this looks like it might be something here. This looks like it might be something. See if we can break. All right, so we have made new lows here. We're at 21,480. These new lows on the NQ and also on the ES here. You know what's funny? I just realized the S&P had not closed its gap. Now the S&P has closed its gap. Only the NQ had closed its gap. I did not know that. I did not know that. Okay, very interesting. New startling piece of information there. Okay. $243 high of range. See, for me, what is the high of range for you? What time, what candle was the high of range? Because I'm looking at the candles, and right now I'm looking at them being at the EQ, just under the EQ. Just under the EQ, so I don't know. You tell me. Yesterday's value area low is where we're at right now. Let's look at that TPO chart. Yeah, we most certainly are, huh? Yeah, we are. Okay. Yeah, I should know better than this market. When it dips, it just keeps dipping sometimes. The dip just has 7 layers to it. All right. Let's not dwell on an old trade. Can't cry about spilled milk here. Even though that one did hurt. It did hurt since we were in so much profit. We could have literally solidified our account with just a small little $200 micro trade maybe. All right, let's see what we get. If we keep thinking about the old one, we'll miss the new one. So let's not do that. What's up, Dre? Blessings to you too, brother. All right, what's next here? We have this anchored VWAP that's down here, and then we also have last week's low and yesterday's low here at 21,368. Scary to think we're going to make it there. Did you guys see RFK getting scrutinized yesterday over his role as the health secretary? What could they possibly be arguing with him about? This guy just wants to get rid of the chemicals in our food, and these politicians are like, but why do you have to listen to Trump? Why do you have to listen to what he says? Are you some kind of a puppet? You can't make your own decisions? Like it's crazy to see what people actually how they rationalize. Like how do you really even how do you live with yourself? Like what is this? Unbelievable. Could we be getting into a breakout here? Is this a possibility of a breakout, or is it just another bull trap here? Is this the breakout or the bull trap? Only time will tell. Look at her, guys. Look at that bull trap. Phew. Crazy, right? Still got more room to the downside. I haven't seen anything crazy yet. She's still got more room. Probably should have shorted that pop. But it looked dangerous. pretty nasty spill there. All right, let's see if we are done with this dumping nonsense. Maybe we can get a little bit of find a little bit of a move to the upside. Let's see if we can or can't. That is the question. $300 points from 950, huh? Yeah, we're due for a little pop, right? What do you guys think? Due for a little pop? Ooh, what just happened here? Ooh, what just happened here? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my chart right now. Yeah, this is weird. What just happened to my chart? It just spazzed out on me. Don't know what's going on. Sorry guys, just give me a second here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my charts. All right, that's better. Sorry about that. Yeah, my trading view had a little bit of a spaz here. Spazzing out with the price action. going on with the ATR here? We're at 39. It's pretty high. ATR is pretty high. All right, let's see if this market actually wants to head up to the overnight lows, or are we still kind of bouncing around in here, trying to pick a direction? It's just looking kind of rough. It's looking kind of rough, right? My trading view froze too, Stefan. Yeah, maybe that was a trading view glitch that just happened there. But something weird just happened. Yeah, let's see what this market wants to do here. I'm starting to believe that she wants to go higher. This could be anyone's guess. What do you? Ooh. All right, I'm thinking this market is due for a little bit of a breakout here. Let's see here. All right. It'd be really funny if this market actually comes down and taps this anchored VWAP. That'd be pretty insane. Let's see what happened here. Roll over again. Same play over and over again. Same play over and over. It was hard-headed. It was hard-headed like that. Truer words have never been spoken. Truer words have never been spoken, brother. My hands have plenty of knife scars, for sure. Not only my hands, but my face. And this is nothing, brother. This is nothing. I'm actually really not taking that many longs. That was a paper trade that I just took there. But I'm really not taking that many longs. I'm just waiting for breakouts here to figure out whether that is a better attempt at a long. But we haven't really seen one yet. So overall, it looks like this market structure today is just one-sided from the open. Look at that. Pretty much just a gone with the wind situation here. Gone until it's not. Let's just chill. Let's just chill and wait. I don't see anything worth trading. It's just creeping its way down here to these lower levels. What is the ES reaching for? Possibly the ES is reaching for 60.40, 60.45, 60.43 in that area. Market makers are so efficient at just, they're so efficient at just making everything look like an opportunity. Really crazy. Yes, sir. TCM, I'll talk to you more about your strategy offline. I know that I have a lot of improving to do when it comes to, you know, being countered by it, a counter trend. I understand that, and that's the kind of trader that I've become just from habit. You know, it's not maybe the best habit. Finding the trend and going along with it is probably more better suited, right? Because I don't have the payouts to show for it. I do not. So, yeah, I agree, man. There has to be more of a discipline on my end as far as like my bias goes. But I'm telling you, dude, this is a lot better for me. Like I've been a lot worse than this. Like I've not even waited for the candle to turn, and I used to grab them, you know, thinking like, okay, this is a good level. Yeah. So what's your target to the downside? 243? No, 243 was 243. That was before, right? That was 22, 243? No. Are you 243 to the downside? Is that where your target is? All right, we'll find a good opportunity somewhere in here. What's up, Dre? Do you find what futures to trade? Yeah, I look at a couple different futures. Like today, I'd like to trade gold. Let's see if we can trade some gold. Looks like this got some wings. You gotta be kidding me here. Do we have wings or we do not have wings here? Does he have wings or not? There we go. All right, good. All right, so this looks okay. So like this. All right, nice pump here. Good pump. Guys, I want to tell you a quick story. So yesterday I bought a Tradeify account. Tradeify right now has the growth accounts, the 50K growth account for $90. And why is that a good deal? Because there's no activation fee. So I've been buying those because the coupon code expires on February 1st. So that's actually probably the cheapest way to get a live account right now. $90 with Tradeify. So yesterday I put in the coupon code to buy one, and I forgot to, I guess, hit the, I don't know if it didn't process, if I forgot to hit the process button on the coupon code or what, but I put the coupon code in. I might have forgotten to process the coupon. But I messaged them and I asked them if they could refund me the difference on the amount I paid, because it was $180 versus $90. And I had already purchased a few, so they know that I've been using the coupon code. And they said yes. They said they would refund me the difference. Now, this happened to me once on Top Step, and they told me to kick rocks. So I just I want to give Tradeify a shout out right now, because normally they do not do that. Normally they do not do that. They don't do that. So, yeah, well, normally Top Step won't do that. But Tradeify, guys, I got to give it up. I gotta give it up to Tradeify. I'm a lifelong believer in Tradeify as long as they're around. They even sent me this nice little package for Christmas, because I purchased a couple of accounts from them last year in 2024. So I got a Tradeify pen. I had some Tradeify candy. It was pretty good, man. It was a nice little gesture, even though it's like an inexpensive gift for the amount of money we've probably given the prop firm. It's nice that they at least think about you, and just give a little back, and they treat the trader like a real human being instead of, some kind of loser, even though I am not the best trader, but they still treat me like a good client is what I like. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So good on them, man. I think Tradeify has learned a good lesson in being good business administrators. That is a very hard thing for most prop firms to wrap their head around. The fact that you can make traders happy and make money at the same time. All right, looks like gold is having a little bit of a hard time right now. We were looking at gold today for longs, and it just kept rallying after that. Right now, it's looking like a sloppy sag to the downside. Look at this. No real downward drop. It's just kind of like a little slow chop. Maybe the other metals are looking better. Let's see here. Platinum is still pumping hard. Copper looks like it might be getting a drop. And yeah, NQ is probably the best thing to focus on right now. Looks like it may be creating that reversal. Because sooner or later, it does have to move in both directions. So we'll see. My bad, guys. Let's take a look at the NQ again. NQ did exactly what I would wanted it to do here with the spike down. You guys remember the spike that I always tell you about? That I look for? S&P, yes, RTY, gold. Yeah, I'll explain to you guys in 1 second what I mean. Oh no, what just happened? Okay. All right, so looking at the NQ at the moment right now, it looks like it may want to bounce around here the daily open for a bit. Now we did have a really nasty drop to the downside here, guys, with 3,700 contracts getting trapped to the downside here at 10 a.m. After that, we did create this additional drop here, which trapped further traders at 10:54, and then we got the nail in the coffin here. This is the one that I always tell you guys about, the one that I feel is always calls the bottom when it comes as a structure. When you go back and you look at CVD and structure-wise, it always does this one little final death blow, kind of like the blow off top, right? So we got that here. I did take the long off of that, and I'm halfway to passing a combine with Top Step on that. So that was a good trade. Right now I'm just sitting tight, and I'm probably gonna trade one of my Tradeifys, and to see if we can't get that one to possibly passing today. That would be nice, because you can pass in one day with Tradeify, so that would be good. Yeah, that was really nice of them, Steven, or Stefan, or Steven. Is it Stefan or Steven? I think it's probably Stefan. Yeah, very good business etiquette, man. I'll tell you, that's hard to find nowadays. All right, so we got the overnight lows captured. We're back over the overnight lows. We could come back up to VWAP and surrender there and roll back over. That is a possibility. Stefan, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Guys, I want to admit something to you guys. I want to tell you guys something just to let you know that I'm human, and this happens to all of us. I had a Tradeify account yesterday. Yeah, I had a Tradeify. Was it Tradeify? Yeah, I had a Tradeify account that was... No, I apologize. I had a Take Profit Trader account that was halfway to passing. There's a 50% consistency rule. So I was halfway there. After trading it for a day, I got it up to 1,500. And I wanted to trade it yesterday, right? So after I got off stream early, and I wanted to hit 1 or 2 trades afterwards because I was going to have some free time. I had to take my wife somewhere, and I was going to be waiting for a couple hours. And the idea was to get that one passed yesterday. But I violated one of my own rules. One of my biggest rules, and I violated it big time. Big time. I don't know if you guys have rules or if you guys make rules for yourselves as traders. We all need them. One of my rules is this: never trade angry. And yesterday, I was fuming, like angry, angry, angry. But I don't show it. I keep it in. I bottle it in. But I was very angry, super angry, and I traded, like an idiot. Needless to say, I lost that account yesterday. So I just wanted to kind of like let you guys know that, you know, I violated one of my own rules, and that's I know everyone always says, yeah, that's something I got to work on. I think I'm going to go as far as saying I'm never going to do that again. And if I do, literally, I am going to smack myself, or, you know, I don't know. Can I smack myself? I don't know. I'll do something. I'll make myself do like 1,000 push-ups or squats or something. If I ever do that again, I might, you know what? I might just do that today when I go to the gym, is just punish myself with like 500 squats, 500 push-ups or something. Because that's one of my golden rules. That's one of the rules I said that I would not violate, and I did. I violated it. No matter whether the trade was good or bad, it doesn't matter, because when you're trading in that mindset, you tend to micromanage the trade more. You're in a bad mood, a bad mindset, and you end up doubting yourself the minute you hit that button, even if it's the best setup you've ever had. So yeah, I violated my own rules, guys, and wanted to let you guys know if you guys have ever done that, or if you have rules. Like, one of my other rules is, like, if I didn't sleep well the night before, then don't trade, just paper trade. If I'm angry, just don't trade at all. Like, there's no point. Don't even paper trade at that point, because if I'm paper trading, I might just say, you know what, screw it, I'm going to switch over to my broker and start trading my live account. So yeah, that was something that I will not do again. That will not happen again. All right, so right now we're getting a little bit of absorption here at the daily open. Nothing really to brag about just yet here. She could want higher, she could want lower. It's anyone's guess here, it's anyone's guess. Yeah, guys, Armand is letting us know in the chat, guys, if you're new here and you want to join the Discord, make sure to pick a role when you do. Because if you don't, you will not be able to see all the really cool channels we have. I'll go ahead and show you guys right now. Let me see if I can find some. All right, looks like we're breaking down from the trend for a second here. Doesn't mean it'll continue. Let's get in on this loan, says CC. If you ever have a problem, just ask for help and we'll be there for you. Yeah, this loan could be something. Could be something. I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, we'll see if longs are the play here. Give it a minute. I'm thinking if we break down from this daily open here, the short could be a better idea. We still have VWAP ahead above us, so I highly doubt the shorts are going to come in before we snatch that liquidity first. But anything is possible. So the long play here, guys, the long play here for me, right? It would be invalidated if we break down underneath the anchored VWAP here, because at that point it probably just wants to go down and grab the last week's low, yesterday's low. We even have here an average daily range low, which could come down to 300. That's an average daily range, right? So if we start to lose the VWAP here, then not only did we sweep liquidity here and then maybe tap the VWAP. If we tap the VWAP and don't come higher, then it probably wants lower even. There's more levels underneath here, but let's just play one level at a time. So right now we're seeing a little bit of absorption here with the move down. Now buyers are starting to absorb sellers. It doesn't mean that it'll hold, because sometimes this leads to a little bit of an exhaustion play. So Mike Clay has been trading since 2009. That's 10, 25, 26 years, man. Dude, you've been trading almost as long as I've been alive. Oh, no, not really. I'm not that young. You've been trading a lot. Yeah, I'm like 3/4 of my life. Yeah, you've been trading for a long time, dude. In 2009. Yeah, right? No. Is that correct? No, that's wrong. Wait, that's wrong. Not 26 years. That's my math is completely off. 16 years. 16 years. 16 years, dude. Yeah, that's a long time, brother. That's a long time. How long, if you're still here, how long did it take you to get profitable? I think you said 1 year, but I don't know if that was, I don't know if I understood you correctly. I'm sure we all have to pay that tuition in the beginning, right? It's a tough game. It's a tough game. This probably, trading has to have probably the highest attrition rate out of any other like career, or I would say like activity that one would have. What's up, Puglisi? Yeah, you were in middle school? Yeah, I was out of high school already, but only by about 10 years. But yeah, restaurants, real estate agents are all up there like around the 80 to 90% attrition rate, which means that the survival rate is not very high at all. But the ones who do make a lot of money. I wonder what the attrition rate is for day traders. Let me ask Grok. It says the attrition rate for day traders is significantly high. Studies indicate that around 40% of day traders quit within the first month, and only about 13% remain active after 3 years. This points to a substantial turnover in day trading community, with many traders not sustaining their activities over the long term. So if you've been trading over 3 years, guys, you're not necessarily profitable, but you're stubborn and you're hard-headed and you're in the 13th percentile. Wow. That's crazy. That is pretty insane. Yeah, 40% within the first month. I mean, that's pretty bad. I mean, I thought real estate agents were bad. That is really bad. But I wouldn't blame them. I mean, some people will definitely quit after the first month. I wouldn't blame them for doing so. So we're stuck here at the daily open now. The chop is coming in. It's the time of day right now where the chop is at its fiercest. Lunch hours coming in. Let's see. Let's see. It's social media's fault? Yeah. But before social media, what did we have? Television, right? It was television's fault. Before television, it was newspapers' fault. You know, it's the media. It's the media source that we have now that's the most widely used. So, yeah, it is. But no, I do want. But I think what you're saying is the fact that it's people who make it seem like it's easier than it is to try to make money on other people. People who show a lifestyle that's probably not realistic, a rented lifestyle for the most part. So yeah, it is. It is probably a lot to do with that. A lot to do with that. 90% of these social media traders are just trying to sell something and sell the pipe dream. Yeah, for sure. I agree. That is very likely that that's what's going on. Yeah, I think this move is going to run here. We haven't tapped the VWAP yet on the S&P, and the NQ looks like it's just above the daily. Wanting to go and tap that VWAP most likely. She made it. She made it. She made it here. We have targets above us for sure. Will she come in for one final swoop here and rip out the stop losses under the overnight lows before going higher to the VWAP, or is this just the recipe for rollovers here? Search up this and click the dots. Founder of the Dow and founder of the Wall Street Journal. What's the story behind that? I'm curious. You got me curious. All right, seller's getting absorbed at the moment. Seller's getting absorbed. Let's see if this is gonna hold, or is this gonna lead to the exhaustion? Does anyone have statistics on after the market sweeps the overnight highs and overnight lows, what would be the statistic of it continuing in that direction for the rest of the day? So let's just say it broke the highs and now it's breaking the lows. Is there a statistic that says it ends up closing underneath the lows? I wonder if there is. There has to be. Or the vice versa. What if it breaks the lows first and then breaks the highs? Does this? I would assume it probably is pretty high, right? It's probably a pretty high rate. It's probably got to be more than 50%. That's something I think I'm going to look up. 11:45, a little early for chop, but we've got it. Looks like we're building some kind of maybe a bull flag here. let's take a look at this 6-minute. We need one more pop to the upside. Guys, so let's take a look at this higher time frame here and see if there's something that we could be missing. Got this drop here. Okay, I think she's prepped to go higher. We came in here in this demand zone from yesterday. Not quite as low as yesterday, but pretty close. She's looking strong here for the move up. Did you take that long, CC? Did you take the long, bud? This looks like it could do something. This is the earnings calendar today, so maybe the market here is just trying to fake us out for whatever's going to happen later today. Unemployment came in at 207, in case you guys were wondering. We had unemployment numbers this morning. The forecast was 224. So it looks like the job market's pretty strong. And when the job market is strong, the Fed's kind of like, yeah, we did our job. We're good. We don't have to worry about anything. Soft landing. Got the long on the pullback. Good job, brother. This was the entry here. That was the entry there. I missed it. Still could be a good opportunity to get into a position here at 21,542 or below. I'm thinking this could be possible. S&P is right at the VWAP right now. NQ is balancing between the daily and the VWAP. Yeah, send it in a Discord. Publizi's got some dirt on the market. I'm interested. But you got me curious. You got me curious. Where's Popeye today? I haven't seen Popeye. I hope he's good. Are you here with us, Popeye? Okay, looks like the market's making a nice recovery here. We're about what, 50% up from where when we dumped. Let me check here. From the high, we're at 50% right now, exactly 50%. So we're at the 50. At the 50 and the VWAP. Yeah. Yeah. I think she's gonna continue ripping. Let me I think she might continue ripping here because we had a huge dump. All right, we're right at the VWAP, and the ES is heading up to the daily open. And the volatility has actually dropped considerably. We did spike earlier today, but now it looks like it's coming down to the daily lows. So this could actually have a lot of room to run here. All right, let's take a look at what's the other market's doing. Oh, the Dow is actually doing really well. The Dow is like a whole nother world. I have to start looking at the Dow. That's a whole nother world. A whole new world. Yeah, I don't know about this pump here. I don't know when it's going to stop. But it's looking okay. We do have this target up here, yesterday's high. Look at all these imbalances in here. It could be a nice target. Good job, CC, on that long. CC's a champ. Good job, brother. You guys hear about that Washington plane crash? I think there was some kind of collision over Washington, D.C. Yeah, something happened there. Check out the news. Tragic mid-air collision over Potomac claims 67 lives. Wow, that's not good. In a heart-wrenching incident, an American Airlines flight collided with a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter above the Potomac near Washington, D.C., leading to the tragic loss of all 67 individuals on board. Oh, wow. The victims included members of the figure skating community returning from a national training camp. The crash, which occurred near Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport, left no survivors. Man, that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad, man. That is really bad. Oh, heart goes out to them. Yeah, no, you'll be fine, dude. Hermana, it's a lot safer to actually fly than drive, believe it or not. You'll be fine, brother. I get nervous getting planes too because I always think, you know, the worst could happen, but still here. Yeah, this move is looking pretty strong here. Fade the chasers. All right, this market looks like it's just heading higher and higher. So buckle up, ladies and gents. We might be going to the all-time highs on the ES. The crazier things have happened, right? Looks like we're securely now above the daily open. And the market here did set up a really nice curvature. Like this is what I like to see when taking along. You get a curve like this. And it sets up after a move like this with a volume to the upside. If you see a curve like this, it's really nice. I didn't take it. I wanted it to come into the box a little more. I outlined my box here and it didn't. It just barely missed my box. Not my box, you know, not my box, but it barely missed this level. I'll show you guys here. So I was looking for it to come into this level in here. Maybe grabbing a little bit of the liquidity under here because I was seeing this here as a possible target for sweeps. This here was a very bullish indication where we got this red CVD candle, big red CVD candle here with a doji. That means that was gobbled up. That was gobbled up. That should have been my trigger to get in, and I didn't get in. I didn't get in on that. I should have. I should have been a little more attentive to what the market was doing, but I did not. So we're up 13K here, 14K, 15K. Wow. That is something, huh? That is something. If only that worked in the real world. What's up, Molester? Air control dropped the ball on that. Yeah, I think we go to the highs, man. I think we go to the highs. We'll see. My man Mo Lester's in the house. Yeah, so what are you guys thinking here? This was a fake out to the downside, sweep the lows, come back up, go to all-time highs on the ES today. Could go to all-time highs on the ES today, guys, but I think it might be after hours because we have Apple reporting today. You think this market is going to pump to all-time highs because of Apple news? Apple news could be very bullish. Right, we have Apple today. What a username. Yeah, Mo Lester's crazy. Yeah, we have Apple. Apple's going to be big, man. Apple's going to be big. Visa's big. MasterCard, yeah, Caterpillar for the Dow. We'll see. Yeah, today could pack a punch. Today could pack that punch, guys. Yeah. I still get an opportunity to get into a long here, maybe. Could be. This area here was resistance. Could be strong. We'll see. What's up, body bag? What's good in the hood? Huh. What is good in the hood, man? I haven't heard that in a while. NQ contracts, you wildin'. 21? Nah, Publizi, that's just my paper trade account, dude. Don't worry about it. I only trade 3 to 5, the most on evals. With real live funded accounts, I try to trade 1 to 3, depending on the setup. Sometimes I take 1 and I scale in, or I'll take 3 if I see a really good setup, and I'll scale out really quickly. This looks pretty good. Yeah, this could have been a fake out too, to the upside, more further downside. Could have been. You know, we're barely back into the trend line, or we're barely above the VWAP, and it always tends to do this. It always tends to get right above the VWAP, and then come back down to make you wonder, hey, are we going higher? Is this an opportunity to take the long, or was this the top? That is the question that a lot of times we have to ask ourselves. I didn't really see like a blow off top here. Not even on the 5 minute. So I don't know. You know, we're definitely going to have to take a little bit of a break here. But I don't know if it's sustained. Theta, you in here, buddy? See, congratulations to Theta for passing his eval today. Earnings come out negative. I want to see a crash. Yeah, TCM. Where are you taking profits at, brother? TCM, are you taking profits at 243? Or are you just thinking that's where the market's going to go? The CVD showing both big absorption on both sides at the bottom. I'm surprised the market bounced so fast without some ranging action. So the CVD showing both big absorption on both sides at the bottom. Below the old lows, Monday's lows and Tuesday's lows. So you talking about here? Body bag? Are you talking about here? Is this where the CVD was showing big absorption? Or are you talking about up here where we are now? Are you using the same indicator as me, or do you have your own? At the bottom, well, let's look at that bottom. Let's look at that bottom for a second. We got the trap set in here. Let me just show you here. So this is the way that I decipher the CVD. So we got the initial drop. The initial drop is always followed by the trap, right? So this to me looked like the trap, but in reality, that was a short-lived trap. The real trap was one more. So sometimes we come into, and sometimes it comes in threes. And this was the nail in the coffin. This here, trap number 1, trap number 2, and then we came back higher. And then we were followed by a lot of volume to the upside, which to me signals that they're trying to get away from these guys as fast as possible. So that's the way that I deciphered the CVD action there. But the hardest thing about CVD is knowing when the trap is set. I thought it might have been set here. It was gradual. This one was out of nowhere. So because it was out of nowhere, it was a better trap. Better liquidity grab, better everything. I don't know if that's what you see as well. Okay. What are you guys seeing here? You guys seeing here a possibility for a long entrance? Possibility to add to your longs? Or do you think this is rollover time. Which one do we have? Daily stuck right now. I'm sorry, the ES is stuck at the daily right now. Stuck between the daily and the VWAP. We have the NQ here. Looking like it may be facing the same fate here, getting rejected at the VWAP. See if we can find some strength here to the upside. Are you guys, let me ask you guys a question. Are you guys, do you consider yourself to have like a permanent bias? Are you like permanent bulls or permanent bears? Some guys are just like, nah, I love shorting. Like when I first thought about getting into trading, my friend told me that all he does is he shorts the Dow. That's all he ever wants to do is just short the Dow. So because of that, I was like, why would you only go short? He's like, oh no, shorts usually better because they go straight down. They have a lot of, there's a lot of violence, you know, big violent red candles going down. You guys find yourselves to be like perma bears or perma bulls, and you have like a bias no matter what the market's doing to one or the other? I consider myself to, I think a lack of a better word or phrase is perma contrarian, always thinking about how to fade the move instead of joining the move. I have to go see one of those hypnotists and tell them to turn me into a perma trend rider, right, or whatever you call that. Follow the trend. We might see a little bounce from here. I'm thinking we could see a bounce from this yellow line that I have here, but who knows? Who knows? Anything's possible. Smart move, TCM. So he doesn't have a permanent bias. He just has a bias for the day. I see the high volume green CVD followed by a high volume purple CVD bar. Both absorbed and had no follow through either way. Then it bounced. Let's see what she's doing now. More importantly, right? Now she looks like she may want to do something. Hermana says his trading got a heck of a lot better after he stopped having a bias and just started trading what he saw and stopped trading other people's biases as well. Very smart. I think we heard someone today say that they got caught up on someone else's trade. Yeah, definitely take your own trade, guys. Never follow the guy who hasn't had any payouts yet. Wouldn't recommend that. Yeah, this market is either breaking down here or it is setting up for the next leg up. I see that the bull trend is starting to set up. Let's see if it'll hold. No real follow through here right now. Let's take a look at this. Guys, I'll be right back, okay? Give me a sec. I'm gonna use the bathroom for 1 second. I'll be right back. I think we have a minute. I'll be right back. What's she doing here? What is she doing, guys? What could she possibly be up to here? Up to no good? She says it might be a start of something here. You have AMP as your broker? Yeah, I have AMP too, and I don't like their customer service. Today would be my first day trading, but they leave a bad taste in my mouth already from the past couple of days. Advice, anybody? Well, I have AMP. What don't you like about their customer service? You're not activated yet? You're not live yet? They call me every once in a while to reload my account. That was where, that's the broker I had when I first started trading futures. I started with two $10,000 accounts with AMP. And yeah, that didn't end well. And then I found prop firms and found that I could take a lot more hits and at bats with prop firms before going back to trading my own cash. Trading your own cash could be very dangerous. I wouldn't recommend it unless you're mentally ready for it. I am not. I thought I was, but the market has absolutely humbled me big time. So what's the problem, Dre? It's because your funds haven't cleared yet. I finally went through today. I don't like Trade Desk and the other people I talk to act like they are in a rush with me. I think one was trading while talking to me. Why don't you try Tradeify or Ninja Trader? They're brokers too. I mean, not Tradeify, Tradeivate. Tradeivate or Ninja Trader. They're also. I have TradeStation also. TradeStation is another one. What's up? What's up, Laughter? Making all the money? I ain't making any money right now. You see, I'm down 13,000, 15,000, 14,000. Body Bag says, I've been trading with AMP for years. I can't understand how you would feel that way. They do a good job addressing the issues. It just may take a little longer. Yeah, I use them with no issues other than maybe what you're experiencing right now. I couldn't see why there would be a problem to give them a shot. But yeah, if you don't like them and you look for some alternatives, I've heard people say that Tradeivate and Ninja Trader are great brokers. And their fees, their margins are very reasonable. They're very low. I think it might be like $400 for a mini. I think. That's really cheap if it is. Yeah, I heard somewhere it might be like $400 for a mini on margin. So, could be something. What are you thinking here, Laughter? drop. Yeah, you saw the support there on the drop. I saw the support on the CVD there on the 3 minute. Let's trade with Iron Beam. Yeah, I heard good things about Iron Beam too. My concern here and my fear here is that she might be doing a slow grind down. Let's be careful here. The trade desk guy just gives me the attitude. Just didn't like their compared to Charles Schwab. Yeah, they're a bunch of guys out of Chicago, man, and they're probably trading. They probably are. They probably are trading, dude. I'll be 100% honest with you, because when they call me, they just sound like average guys, you know, just trying to say, hey man, you wanna throw some more money in here? We need the trading fees, you know. So yeah, they could be just a bunch of regular guys, but it works. Their platform works. Yeah, here goes the lower. Maybe we come back down to this area that I had outlined in my initial box. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Yo, what's up with this music, man? This music, no bueno. Okay. All right, we might be popping. What's popping, guys? We might be popping from here. Let's see if we can break through and take the ride back up. Damn, I already walked that much? That's crazy. Yo, she looking all right, son. She looking good, bro. She might come up. She looking good. She got that little tail on her. She got a little tail. She got a little tail, son. Yeah, I don't think there's such thing as a perfect anything. The trade desk guy just gives me an attitude. Yeah, this could be. Let's see, we double up. Double your excitement. Could the box be the ticket, guys? Could the box be the ticket? I'm doubling my paper losses, baby. Yes, sir. Well, you saw I didn't take the profits. I'm just letting it ride for the views, dude. Because when people pop on, sometimes they see a trade on and they stay on. So I'm just letting it ride here for the views. Not that a DCA is something I would do in real life, but people like to come onto the channel and like to see something on the screen. So there you go. You have something on the screen. Because I took that long right before it tapped into the VWAP. So in a real trade, I would have taken something off on here, but I'm targeting 698. So we'll see if we get it. No. Yeah. Even though the price action looks kind of weak here, we did get a pretty big move to the upside here. Weakness will come right after that, make people second guess this whole move here. I'm thinking they could bring it down in a little bit lower here, but we'll see. She's looking all right. She's looking all right. The two yellow bars show divergence high. The two yellow bars show divergence high. Trying to figure out your indicator. Let me see. Two yellow bars. You mean here? This here? These are green. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. Are you talking about here? Okay, yeah. So here, I'm not sure if you're talking about these, Lafta, but the divergences are here. So this right here is a divergence where buyers are absorbing sellers. So here you see a green CVD candle. I'm sorry, here you see a red CVD candle, and then you see a positive candle. That's a divergence, but that a lot of time leads to exhaustion, which is what you saw here. Now, for me, this is usually a signal where it's like you get a yellow candle at the top, you get a red candle next. That usually leads to a spill. Should have taken that short. I did not. Then here, again, you saw a yellow candle with a red CVD. Yellow candle, which means it's a green candle. That was another sign of exhaustion here because we got another red candle afterwards with a further drop. So these were all indications that the market wasn't ready yet for that move up. Yeah, you're a little colorblind? No, so this is just telling me we have positive CVD. The way I read CVD here is basically telling us who's in charge, who's in control. So I'll give you a little breakdown in a minute. I keep getting spam calls all day. Spammers are relentless. Yikes. I can only see why you feel that way. All right, looks like this market may be still looking for its footing here. She's a tricky one. She's a tricky one, guys, but this looks a little better. This looks a little better. Wow, nice drop here. These are the kind of moves that I have to wait for like this. This is a good drop. Really nice move. Let's see what happens here. This market could continue to the downside, kind of like it's been doing for the last 30 minutes or so. Look at her go. Look at her go. Firmly into our box. Negative 50K? Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's the paper trade account. My PNG. Yeah, let's see if we can't get a bounce here. If not, we'll have to close our PNG. It's random, brother. It's random. The market moves in both ways. Who would have thunk? TCM thinks the market is done. It's going to continue lower now. Very, very possible it could. Very possible. Yeah, Laughter, don't sweat it, dude. That's just my demo account. That'll get people to stay on, right? When they come on, they're like, oh, this guy's down 53 grand. I think that gets more views than people who are actually winning. TCM much more than just candles. See if we can't get a move up here. See if the box is doing something. If the box does nothing, then I'll be a monkey's uncle. And see if we can't get this $45,000 PNL 45K into the green and not into the red. Your goal is on every trade is to get your stop to break even plus a tick. Really, body back, get your stop to break even plus a tick. Yeah, I would say that would make sense. Another good tip, body bag, for new traders is always fade yourself. You may think I'm playing, but when I first got started trading, every trade I took was literally like the opposite. It would literally do the opposite. It was a horrible feeling. I wanted to smash my phone. It's the terminology. Yes, thanks. That's the plan. I'm not following the strategies, but more how I feel with them. That's terminating. Yeah, we'll be up 100K. No worries. Who's using 150 micros? That's crazy. What's she doing here? Is this where she pops from, or is this where she just gets more victims? Let's see what happens here. Oh, that was a micro joke? Yeah, I missed it. I gotta go back and look at your comments here. It's 12:30, guys. Dead smack in the middle of lunch hour here. Let's see if the market actually wants a U-turn here. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Laughter, you saw that? I saw that too. That was pretty sad. That was very sad. It's very sad to hear, man. I'm sure there was a lot of young people on there just starting their lives, man. I could imagine their parents. I could imagine their parents, man. A very sad situation. What's she want to do here? Come on, baby girl. What kind of action you giving us? What kind of action you giving us here? Why are you acting tough, girl? Yeah, this market is a little bit unpredictable and choppy right now, but I'm thinking this could be where she may want to come up higher from. Maybe just for a little bit, you know, who knows? Maybe for a quick little pop-a-roo. All right, she's absorbing. Absorption is a good thing. And let's hope that she actually wants to do that. 547. Yeah, market's being a little choppy right now. Looks like she may want to go higher, but a little bit uncertain right now. She could do anything. She could do anything and everything. All the above. Yeah, the ES has the VWAP and the daily open above it. Could be trying to make that second bounce there. We'll see. Market looking a little dicey. A little dicey right now. What's up, Skrilla? Caught the short from 21.6 and down to 21.5. Wow, brother. Nice catch, man. Really nice catch. All seriousness, man. That was good. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's See if we can reach for the stars. Yeah, market may come back down here. Let's see. Okay, we got 2 off. All right. Let's see if we can't get 2 off in here. So 2, 3. I got this in your way. My fault, guys. My fault. Let's see if we get the little pop here, little pop here, little pop here, little pop, little pop. Come on, little pop. All right, I'm gonna take 2 off there. Everything off there. All right, we have 1,500 on that move. That's not bad. 1,500 on that move. I'll take it. It might continue higher, but I didn't like the way it was shaping up. So we're only down $18,000 right now, guys, on our 42 lot here. Not bad. Not bad. We'll see what happens. So we just need one more solid trade like that, and we'll be good on this trade of it account. I don't know if you guys were able to see that. Wow, the NQ, she moves like a wild girl, huh? She moves like a wild girl. NQ, she's a wild girl. Should have probably taken the short from there. It would have been nice. Wow, look at that. Now we're down 43,000, 44,000 on our paper trade account. She does move like a wild girl. Okay. Can't make this price action up. That's why you take profits when you're in them. Perfect your entry technique to get push 1 bar, then get your stop break even plus a tick, leave runners. Yeah, this could be a swift move up here. To me, this looks like it could have been a stop run here. So not a bad entry. Not a bad entry if you're I guess it could have been stop run. Low key, Nas has been consolidating all week. Yeah, kind of. Hey Dre, why don't you jump in the voice channel in the Discord? Maybe you can get some help like that. That's crazy, TCM. You got to show me, man. You got to show me because I don't think I'm using it correctly. Yeah, that's the guy you met the other night when we were on the live stream together when we were on the voice channel. Yeah, I know it's not random, dude. It's not random. The problem is this: I can tell you today what direction the market's gonna head in, but it's all about your execution and entries and your exits. If you guys want, I can switch over to the voice channel, and I can switch over to the voice channel on Discord, and you guys can throw your comments in there or voice chats in there to make things a little quicker. We can have that in the background. You guys want to try that? Yeah, let me see if I can do that. That's a pretty cool feature to do here. Maybe we'll do that. Let me see if I can do that. Okay. So wow, look, she's popping, guys. She's going higher. That's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Yeah. Let's see. There's something to be said about this zone in here. I knew when I outlined this zone that there would be demand here, and it's tough to stay in these trades. It's tough to buy one of these trades because you're in the trade, it's looking great, and then you get one more sweep, and that's actually the time to get into that trade, is to do something like that. All right, so I'm still trying to set up the audio from our Discord. See if I can do that. Capture card device. Video capture device. She could be double tapping. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I gotta download the Discord app for my computer in order to get the audio from there. Yeah, careful here, guys. Careful here. I like the long here a lot. The long from here. It's beautiful long. We could have probably passed our trading account today with that move. Tricky, tricky. Just creating this video capture. Alright, got it now. Alright, cool. And we're good. Hey guys, do you want to start using the voice channel over in the Discord? That let me show you guys what it looks like. The voice channel is really cool because you get to communicate real time with other traders. So if you scroll here on our Discord, if you're on our Discord page, let me see if for real time here. Yeah. So if you scroll down here on our Discord, you will see that there are some features here. But let me go ahead and edit this a little bit because you can't see anything right now. Let me show you the okay, move this over a bit. All right, so check it out. When you're in Discord, you just scroll down here and we have the Let's Talk. And if you guys want, you guys can come in here and you can start talking with other traders while you're trading. This is sometimes very useful, very helpful, especially for newer traders or traders that want to feel like a sense of community. Come in here and use this. And from time to time, what we do is we also have traders kind of share their strategy in here, and we can share the screen and we can put this up on here live. So it's a really cool feature Right now we've got Armana talking to 10 talents on here on Trading Room 2. So if I jumped in here real quick, you would probably see that I would join the room. All right. So if you guys want to do that, anytime you just want to jump into these trading rooms, go right ahead. Really cool feature. Something I want to get you guys to start using more. I used to use that a lot when I was trading Bitcoin. It really did help. Really did help. Okay. I think we're good. All right, this move is still moving higher. Really nice move here. Really nice move. Let's take a look at this here. Looks lazy. Yeah, I'm just sitting tight, guys. I'm not going to jump into anything at the moment. We hit a really nice trade, the last one. So we'll just hope for the best here. So one of our lights went out here. We're in the dark. We're in the dark here. Kind of dark. Not too dark. All right, careful with this chop here, guys. The chop here could go sideways for a while. Got those Apple earnings later on today, so that could definitely throw a wrench into everything here. TCM, what price are you short from? Is there a possibility that we could be looking at a rejection? From here. Yeah, possible rejection coming right up. Right here, I would say at 566. Yeah, I think 566 might be a spot where this thing could reject from. Traded some crude just now. How'd it go, Laughter? I was thinking about trading some gold today. That gold was doing quite the move overnight. Yeah, gold's got some good moves today. Net gas had news today too. Platinum on a tear? Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw that platinum was going crazy. Yeah. I think we got a little push a little bit higher before we actually crash here. I'm just saying that because I see that trend line above us. I see that trend line above us, and usually it likes to mess around with these trend lines before reversing if it does reverse. So it could be an opportunity somewhere. Yeah, look at this price action. Wow. This price action right now, this will have you mad if you're holding on to like a runner. Holding on to a runner and you're like, come on, man. Like, that's why I'm like taking partials. I'm not playing this game with her anymore, trying to hold you know, the runner, and she just comes back and does this every single time almost. Unless you're not in it. If you're not in it, then she'll run. Very funny. So this was an area here that was had a little bit of demand, so she could get a little bit of a pop from here. We'll see. Yeah, so yesterday too was a big day for earnings. Today it's Apple is a big boy, Visa. Roll overville. That's you know what, TCM, I would love to be able to do that. I would love to be able to do that, brother. So if you can teach me that, I'll hit you up on Discord afterwards. If you can teach me where the market is going to pivot from, if I were to use that strategy along with my CVD strategy, I think I'd definitely have more confluence for it. And I'd love to learn that. I'd love to learn that. So thank you. I'll hit you up. I don't think I quite grasped it well enough last time. Because I tried to tool around with it, tried to mess around with it, and I don't think I was very, I don't think I understood it very well, because there's a lot of human variable with it. You can move it around a lot to fit your bias. So that's one thing about it that I'm not too crazy about, is that if you know, you gotta have to use your human judgment on it. So here we got the breakdown. Let's see if she breaks down from the daily open. Let's see if she can do it. ES is looking strong. ES is looking quite strong. Yeah, she's choppy. Check out what's going on here with the 12 minute. 12 minutes not really showing anything besides that. Could be finding support here at an anchored VWAP. Let's look like our anchored VWAP is right here with the point of control at 542. There's a point of control there. It looks like it could have some power here to the upside. Yeah. This is exactly what I thought she'd do. She'd come back here and mess around with the trend line. And we also have up here this yellow line. Let me just make that a little bit bigger. This yellow line here was resistance at one point where there was absorption previously. Obviously we broke through that, so I don't know if this area is going to act as that again. Probably not going to, but a good little indication to keep on the screen, but I'll probably take it off if it does nothing right now. That was a pretty big spike in CVD there, right up to that level at 567. We have that VWAP above us, so that is always low-hanging fruit for the market. Trying hard to get to 583. Yeah, 583 would be possible. Ain't that the truth? That's why so many are trading on the 1 minute. A lot of them not even looking at the high time frame for a reference. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard when the NQ does moves like this, or you take a good long entry and it comes right back to stop you out, or you get in here and then comes right back out to stop you out. Like, do you just keep your stop loss here the whole time and just hope it just doesn't come back? Is that what you're referring to, Body Bag, about people not holding their positions long enough? Because I was talking about how, you know, it'd be nice to leave a runner, but a runner with no stop loss, you know, it comes back and stops you out here, stops you out here, stops you out here. It's tough. It's a tough game to play. Seems like this little line in here actually is doing something. It's very strange. Very strange. There was a resistance here, support here. I don't think it'll hold. I don't think it's really that serious. But we'll see. Tap into the daily open. This is a tough place to take a trade at. We are stuck between the daily open and the VWAP on the ES. And on the NQ here, we're stuck at the daily. And there's some random little line I drew. And above that, we have the VWAP. So they kind of switched. The NQ and the ES are like flip-flopped. The VWAP is under the daily open for the S&P. And the VWAP is above the daily open for the NQ. Very interesting here. I think she'll give us a little rip here. Will she? Will she rip a bit? Rip a bit. Rip a bit here. Let's take a survey here. I'm curious in finding out. Let me know what you guys are doing. You guys scalping here? I know a couple of, I know Popeye is a scalper. He does pretty good. He does pretty good for himself. What is it that you guys prefer doing? Tough choice. Depends on what you're looking for. I play with a tight initial stop to prevent loss, but if a trade wants to run, I'll let it go. I ain't trailing tight. Yeah. I mean, I'm the same way. I like runners. Don't get me wrong. I have nothing against runners. I like them. I like them a lot. Yeah, so where is our 21? We lost our 21 here, huh? That line's looking kind of magical right now. 569, man. What is up with that number? What's up, Nate? Scalp, but prefer long trades. Yeah, me too, man. Have held 3 2-hour plus trades and 1 12-hour trade. Very proud of that one. I could imagine, dude. The longer you hold a trade for, you man, you can end the NQ. You can catch like 300, 400, 500 points. There's days when she runs, man. There's days when she does run. Why does it seem most traders start scaling out during a winning trade, leaving a small piece for a runner, rather than adding during a winner and leave a full boat for a runner? Body bag, I totally agree with you on that. I totally agree with you on that. But you'd have to catch, you literally would have to catch the bottom, top, or you would have to capture a very nice swing, like a swing like this one here, a swing like this one up here, or maybe a swing like this one here, to make it worth adding to it and then taking it all here. And that's a really good way of doing it. That's an amazing way of doing it. You're 100% right. But a lot of times what ends up happening is it comes back on you, and it's very frustrating. Very frustrating. I would love to trade that way, and I do partially trade that way. I kind of have like a hybrid way of doing that, which I do add to my winners, but I take profits soon after that. So for instance, I'll take a trade right now. If we come up a little bit higher here to 561, I'll add 2 more or something, and then I'll take profits here at this area, partials, and then I'll leave another part, and then maybe I'll add again here, and then I'll take more partials here. So I'll keep adding and taking as we hit levels. So I'll add, take, and then I'll always be carrying like 2 to 3 contracts. Scalp. Of course, lost all those wins, to be honest. Oh yeah, man, we all lose. We all give it back, man. We're just borrowing the money from the market at times. Unless you've been trading for a long time, consistently profitable, whatever wins you make, you're gonna give back. It takes time. It takes time to keep those winnings, to keep those earnings. I think we might have a dip on our hands here. We may be making a move down. Let's see. She looks weak at the moment, but she always does that where she looks to be weak and then she just rips. She does that. I think she'll probably want to take another dip to the downside before coming a little higher. But I think she does want to come up higher. What is the average retracement? Sometimes it traces pretty deep. Let's see what this was here. Yeah, it looks like it just missed the golden pocket here on this retracement. Just missed the golden pocket, but very nice though. Very nice. I like to see how it respects the Fibonacci's. It respects those Fibonacci's very well. It looks like our next golden pocket is here right underneath the VWAP. Could be a target. Looks like it's targeting there now. But who knows? Usually when it looks like that, it rolls over. She's dipping. She's dipping her toes, guys. She's dipping her toes. Yeah, I think she's going to drop a little bit here. She might come and test the trend line one more time. She's going to require some volume to do that though here. So the daily open is, the S&P ES is right under the daily open. Looks like it's being weighed down, bogged down, but I'm sure there's orders right above it. Which would mean that the NQ might have a little pop here to the upside, maybe to rip out the VWAP. That's what it looks like. What's slow markets? What's slow markets? Yeah, this is very choppy here. Very choppy, so what do we do? When we have a choppy market, see if there's any other opportunities somewhere else. Let's go down our list. Looks like crude might be making a move to the upside, and so is the NQ. You trading Asia tonight? Apple earnings? Probably not. Watching paint dry at the moment. Yeah, that's kind of boring. Yeah, it's kind of boring. No, probably not. But I gotta do a lot of stuff around the house, so I'm probably just gonna. I'm probably gonna head back here tomorrow morning. Try to see if we can pass some more evals. Yeah, passing these evals, guys, is not as easy as it may not as easy as it may appear. Not as easy as you may think. Not much action going on, guys. Not much action. We're doing a little peekaboo above the daily open on the ES. Looks like it could grow some legs because this move up is pretty vertical. CC, I'll be honest with you. I like both for different reasons. I like prop firm better because I get to have more opportunities to trade without having that risk factor. I also like prop because it comes with a set of rules. A lot of props have rules that you have to trade by, so it creates a little bit more of a disciplined type of trading strategy. But I like my own capital better because, well, in a way too, because if I have a good day, I can just request a payout that same day with my money. And you know how many days I've had green days in prop firms and I can't do anything about it? A lot. So if I can just get to a point where I can take one good trade a day on like my live account, that's amazing. You know, you can easily make 300 grand just by taking one trade a day on your live account. So maybe that's where we'll get to. Look, guys, our paper trade is getting into profit. Our paper trade might be profitable after all. Who would have thunk? Let's see if we can. Maybe not, because that yellow line is pretty strong, man. The ES is ripping. No, the ES is climbing above the daily open pretty nicely right now. Is that it? Is that all she wrote? Is that all she wrote? That might be all she wrote. That could be all she wrote. I don't know. We got the VWAP above us on the NQ. With the VWAP above us, and then we've got the 6100 area on the S&P. Let's take a look at the DOM, see what the DOM says. The DOM father. All right, let's see what the ES and Q says. There's a lot of orders. There's a 585 has 1,000 lot. Yeah, there's 1,100 at 585. That is the VWAP. You may want to go there. 585 has 1,100 contracts. That's pretty gnarly. A lot more buyers coming in than sellers, it looks like. Yep, there he goes. Crude trading better. Yeah, I bet, Lafta. Crude did look pretty nice. Crude does look pretty nice. 585 might be in the bag. Here, 585 might be in the bag. We're up $200, guys. We're up $200 on our 42 lot. Wow, what a chop fest. Chop fest 2025. Oh, Chapo in the house. This is getting choppy, guys. Oh, Chapo. Oh, Chapo Loco. El Chapo Loco, guys. You guys thought that El Chapo was some random dude from Mexico, but no. El Chapo is actually the NQ. What could she possibly be up to? What could she possibly be up to? Prop firms, less risk and play. Yeah, I mean, there's a trade-off, man. There's definitely a trade-off. The trade-off with prop firms, trade-off with if I had to trade, if prop firms didn't exist and I had to trade own personal capital, I'd definitely be trading differently. I would not be trading the way I'm trading. I would be probably a lot more at this point after taking all the punches that I've taken. I probably would be trading very light and trading less often. Trading only when I see A plus setup. With prop you have a little bit of wiggle room because you've got the eval to get through, which the eval doesn't pay off, so you're a little more aggressive there. And then when you have the funded account, then you have to really implement like a base hit strategy, kind of a base hit strategy with maybe a runner. The runner might get you those big payouts. Unless you're trading Apex, and with Apex you just gotta, it's different. Just take small hits with Apex. We have that target back at 585 still on the Nasdaq. Not sure if the market's gonna want to head there. Never traded prop. I prefer having full control over my cash whenever I want. But yes, if you trade minis with your own capital like me, losing hurts a lot. Yeah, I've done it, dude. Yeah, I've done it, man. I blew through two 10K accounts, $10,000 accounts, my own capital, and it hurts. It hurts, man. It really does. I gotta go see a therapist about it because I can't sleep at night. But it really does hurt, man. It's no joke. It does suck. Wish I learned about props earlier, says Lafta. If props go away tomorrow, all these traders will be done. Yeah, a lot of people will be done, TCM. A lot of people will be done. And then the micros are going to get so much more volume. The micro contract is going to get crazy amount of volume. Right now, everyone's trading prop. It's basically demo. All that volume's off the markets. There's got to be like billions of dollars flowing through prop demo accounts versus having the money flow through the CME or the actual, the actual market. So if all that came to the market, oh man, that would be crazy. Yeah, this looks like a good loan. Possibly. You guys still thinking higher here? She keeps wanting to grab liquidity, man. She's a scary one. She's a scary mofo. She ripped that liquidity, didn't she? I sleep very poorly because of this trading, especially when I lose. Yeah, man, it sucks. It does suck, man. I mean, you got to take the good with the bad, right? You got to take the good with the bad. Because there's days where I've traded my live account, and it's the best feeling in the world, guys. The best feeling. Like, when you win on your live account, it's kind of like, this is real. You feel like this is real. You have your days when you make $1,000. There was days where I made $2,000-3,000 on my live account, and I'm like, wow, like if I can replicate this tomorrow or the next day, or the 3 days out of the week, and keep my losses small, that's the kind of trading that, it's the kind of trading that could possibly really, really like make a difference in a person's life, where you could just, have a good trading day, cash out. Have rules where you take 2 trades, 1 loser, 2 losers, whatever, you're done. 2 winners, you're done. 1 loser, 1 win, you're done. Like just 2 trades. Like that's when you really have to exercise like the most amount of discipline, because tilt on prop firm is one thing, but tilt on your own private capital, like your own money, dude, that is really dangerous. That's huge, man. If you make huge money for real, your broker doesn't take it away because of consistency rules. That's a good point, Mo Lester. Yeah, no, there's no issues with improper risk management, so you'll be fine, and you don't have to worry about them going out of business and keeping your money. So yeah, trading live is something that I strive to do. It's a goal, going back to live. Looks like we are heading up to 585 here. That was just a liquidity run, and looks like it should probably easily hit the VWAP at this point. Looks like it's straight up now. Can she do it? Can she do it, guys? Can she hit 585? There's a lot of liquidity at 585. I think I saw like 1,100 contracts at 585. 9, yeah, it's moved around a little bit, but it's up there. Let's see. Yeah, we still have 585 has about 2,000 contracts sitting there. 585 looks juicy. 585 looks juicy there. She looking juicy, boys. Lost 1,500 the other day. Definitely messed with my head. Yeah, that was many days. I was in the same boat as you. Mo Lester, would you prefer Mo or Lester? Or do you want us to call you by both your names? What do you use to trade, CC? What do you use? What do you trade your live account on? Do you trade it on TradingView, or do you trade it on something else? MT5? Yeah, MT5 is not something I can use. That's not for Apple. You got you need a PC for that. But a lot of Forex guys use it. Yeah, we hit 585. Looks like we're just shy of the VWAP. I think we hit 585. We got really close. CFDs, if I remember correctly. Oh, you do, right? All right. Market is looking like it wants to continue its move up. I am now up 11,000 in this 42 lot, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Maybe we could let her ride, like you guys said, right? That's the thing with letting them ride, right? You just don't know when the ride's over. Like if we get to the target, it's 106,000 doll hairs. So one thing that I've noticed when looking at CVD at the end of the day, if you guys follow CVD, or if you guys follow volume, track volume at all, is that whenever you have the biggest spike of the day or the biggest spikes of the day, they usually determine direction. So for instance, in this scenario here, we had the biggest spike of the day was in the morning, was in here, this area in here, right? So because we created this one big gap here, let me show you guys, this one big gap in here at this 9:30. Let me move this over. Hold on. Let me show you guys. So let me open that. Okay. All right. So we had this open. Then we had this drop. Then we had a 1500 candle. This usually what it does is it locks people in. So right after this, I guarantee you we probably had a red candle. And then right after this, right here, we had what looks to me like the trap. So this was the highest candle of the day. And then we came back in here with the trap. Because of that, this here, more than likely, because of the way that they like to trap, this last big green candle here was probably the pinnacle of the day. From if you could have held a short from this point on. Now you get the next biggest candle of the day, which is this one here, and then you look for the trap. So biggest candle of the day is what kind of gives you like the heads up, and then you look for the trap. So the trap should have started somewhere here, but it wanted to hit one more trap. So this was very apparent, this trap here, because it came out of nowhere. And usually we have candles that come out of nowhere later in the day, like not in like the first hour of trading, because candles are very erratic in the first hour, but like after 10 or 11, and you see something like this is a blatant trap. So here, trap. And let's just see if the market did move in our direction, right? So then we look for another possible trap. So here again, looks like we had a move up and then a big spike down, a trap here. All right, let's see if we can, and then as the day goes on, you may not get moves as big as the ones I'm outlining, but then we got another, what appears to have been maybe a trap here to the downside, maybe for a quick little move down. So if we look at our chart now, and we go back here, and we analyze where we saw those CVD shifts, we would have caught the top here on this move, which I obviously I didn't. Some of you did. Over here, we caught the bottom on this move. Here we caught this. Here you could have got the reversal on the way. Let me just expand this a little bit. Here you could have caught the reversal on the way up. Here you could have caught a little bit of a move down. Okay. And right now we are. Let's see if I could have found something here. Let's see if we could have found something there. So here we have a little bit of a trap, this one here. See how it came out of nowhere? Trap, bang, higher. So this is what I'm trying to train myself to follow. I'm trying to train myself to be patient and follow these traps. Because if I just take the trades where the traps happen, then I will be in much better shape. So I'm going to start scaling into those positions when I see those traps. Because a lot of times I take those trades and I get stopped out, and then it goes in my direction. So right now we're up pretty nicely on our paper trade here, 21,000. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, we might be getting a little trap right now, so that could be something. We might be getting a little trap right now. Could be getting a little dip since we're getting this out of nowhere. So I'm gonna set a stop right in here. Maybe a short very soon, yeah. Using the session VWAP? Yeah, this is the session VWAP. And a short might be coming in. Short might be coming in. It's a big might. I don't foresee it being too big, but I think the market does ultimately want to head a little bit higher. We'll see. All right, we're coming up right on this trend line that I marked out from earlier. So that could be a next target that it might have a little bit of interference at. We'll see. Yeah, I would say maybe a short would be coming in soon when we get to this trend line. Not a sustained, maybe not a sustained short, but something. Yeah, maybe not yet. We'll see. Welcome to any new viewers. If you guys are here for the first time, check out our Discord. It's linked in the chat. It's free. You don't have to worry about paying anything. Some of the best things in life are free, including our Discord. Right now we're finding support above the VWAP here, and the ES is actually bumping up against that 6100 psychological level that we were at this morning. That's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive that the market has found its way all the way back up here, almost at the highs of the day, which is crazy. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, you can't make this stuff up. Looks like we might be taking some profits here, but let me not. Let me just take partials. Stop lossing. I'm gonna take a partial here. Market's moving nice. Market is moving in a straight line up. That's what it looks like right now. Okay, so we can eliminate this line here. It did serve its purpose for a while, no longer. And the next line we have here, this line, let me see what this line is. That was support earlier today. Support. Looks like resistance. This area could have some. This area could have something. Careful for the rollover. Careful for the rollover in here. Maybe not a complete rollover, but you're gonna get some fireworks. Well, that CVD tells you a lot. Downward move, kind of absorbed. Could get a rollover, but looks like the market's still fighting. Still fighting. Looks like the red K, our momentum is kind of flattened out. I don't really like it. Don't really like it. Shorts look better. Losing sleep over trading is a small price to pay. Take advantage of the insomnia. All the Euro, GBP, and Yen pairs are great to trade during insomnia. Yeah, you're right about that. I used to lose. I used to be worried about my trades when I used to leave them open overnight because I would trade Bitcoin overnight. And I would have a hard time sleeping. I'd wake up in the middle of the night to check my trade. Yeah, and sometimes I'd be, sometimes it would be down pretty nasty, and sometimes it would be up pretty nicely. So yeah, it's roll of the dice. I didn't enjoy it. Then I got used to it, and then I slept like a baby. In the beginning, you kind of get that initial kind of like, they call them I think they call them the Bybit sweats, something like that. You just don't. You just don't know what's happening, right? You always want to know. It's like your brain won't shut off if you're a guy. Kind of like women. Wait, the women are thinking always about like their stuff. And guys are always thinking about making money, business, trading, problems, things like that. We're creating a bunch of wicks to the upside here. So, not that it's necessarily not going to break through, but it's possible that it can have a little dip before coming higher. So 53% of you guys are trading for 1 to 5 minutes on your trades. 33% are doing 5 minutes to an hour, and a few of you guys are doing 1 hour to swing. So a few guys in here are swingers, huh? I bet you guys can tell a story or two. Yeah, man. Sleep is the most important thing you can do. If you don't sleep well, you ain't gonna trade well. So get to bed early, guys. Do your exercise. Speaking of which, I gotta get going. I gotta go do my exercise. But yeah, here, guys, I think the market is gonna slowly grind up higher here. We got the S&P looking like it's gonna break the 6,100 very soon. What's up, profits? I'm having a really tough time shorting the bottom tick always. I have so many screenshots of it. You having a really tough time shorting the bottom tick? Can you explain that a little bit better, profits? What do you mean you're having a hard time? Like, for example, yeah, give me, if you want, you can jump into the Discord and talk on our voice channel. The link's in the description. I mean, the link's in the chat. It's also in the description, but it's in the chat. A big push down after the move I should take. I'm having a really tough time shorting the bottom tick always. A big push down after the move should take. Then I take it and boom. Oh, you mean you take shorts or you take longs and it keeps going against you? You keep shorting. Oh, you keep shorting the bottom. Okay, you keep shorting the bottom. Is that what you're saying? Okay. You keep shorting the bottom. Look, it's impossible to know when the bottom is. It really is impossible to know when the bottom is because the dip could keep on dipping, right? We know that. But I want you to kind of think about this. Let me go to the 30-minute here, and I'm going to show you something. Maybe you should download this indicator. You can take everything off. It's called Trader's Reality. You can take everything off besides this, what I'm about to show you right now. So this is your average daily range here. You see here where it says ADR? Here, this gray line right here where I'm hovering. It says high ADR. That's your average daily range high. This is your average daily range low. So if you simply just, and maybe I should take my own advice, right? Maybe you guys are talking to me and for me at the same time. If that makes sense. Let me show you here. So let's just say we created a parallel channel. We created a parallel channel in here. And let's say we did this parallel channel in here. Okay. So first of all, we got our range. So basically what this tells me, right, is that the center line here is very close to where the VWAP is. So when it comes to finding out, should I be looking for longs or should I be looking for shorts? Well, how close are we to the bottom of our average daily range? How high are we to our average daily high, right? So if we're in this vicinity, if we're in the top quarter, maybe bottom quarter, maybe even bottom third, you know, it probably is a good idea to think that there might be a reversal coming soon. But how do we know that these reversals are actually happening? The only way I've been able to distinguish the reversals are through looking at the volume profile or the order flow and footprint charts. But the easiest thing that I've come to find out is when you look at, let's say, I don't know, maybe you could look at, I don't know what you trade on, but let's go with a 5 minute. A lot of people like the 5 minute. So once you know where you are, let's just say you're in this top of the range, or you'd be looking, you're above the VWAP or you're above the 50% line of the average daily range. If you're above, shorts probably make more sense. If you're below it, longs probably make more sense, right, for reversals. So what would I do, right? Maybe I should actually implement this myself, is you want to look for big aggressive moves like this candle we got here at 9:45, and you want to look at your CVD where it shows an anomaly. An anomaly would be the highest candle of the day. So here we got the highest candle of the day, and that turned out to be an opportunity to short. And then if you want to do the same thing with longs, when you want to try to long a move, or if you want to short, definitely don't be shorting down here. You'd want to be shorting up here. So once we cross over here, maybe then you start thinking, okay, well, I'm not going to do anything until I get the highest candle of the day. So the highest CVD candle of the day may come after you're underneath the 50% mark, right? So now this is the 50% mark here around 21.5. So you start looking for the highest candle of the day after that to go long. So obviously we don't want to take this one, because this one here, this CVD candle here, this was the highest one of the day. Let me show you. I'm going to mark them out for you. Okay. Let me show you. You probably don't want to, yeah, it looks like we're getting some moves here. Okay, you probably don't want to use this one here. This is the highest one of the day, but this candle did not come when we were below the 50 or below half of the range, the bottom half. But these did. You see this one and you see this one? So these did. So there could have been an opportunity to long these. There could have been an opportunity to, I hope I'm saying all this right. Could have been an opportunity to long this one. So you don't want to long this first one, because when we look at the chart, it could have just been a setup, because we had this big drop, but we were still above the 50% range on the average daily range, right? We were still above it. So probably didn't make for the best long, even though we did sweep some liquidity. Sometimes this happens. Sometimes you get here and you get follow through. But then you know the way that you really will know that it's the real reversal is if you start seeing strong volume to the upside. If you start seeing strong volume to the upside, then that means it probably is going to go higher in the day. But we didn't get strong volume to the upside. We got weak volume to the upside. We got strong volume to the downside, which says it's probably going to go higher. Lower, I apologize. So because of that, if you would have waited to long these drops later in the day, once you know you're in, basically like you're at the bottom 50% of the range, then here is where you get the better opportunities to long these moves. Now, that's the only thing I would say if you keep having the same problem where you're taking longs and it keeps dipping. Is that what you're saying? I think you're saying that you're taking longs and they keep dipping. So that's the only thing I would say, brother. And look, we're getting that move. We took some profits and we're getting that move. Now we're getting that move up. Like most of the southern point of that bottom every day this week. Okay. Don't try to find the bottom or the top. You will never get it right. Yeah, you'll never get it right, but just look at your volume or look at where you are and see if you should probably be looking for longs or shorts. That's the only thing I can say. I'm not a trading expert, but you know, giving you some like foresight of what to look for here. I'm actually learning myself too. You're taking shorts. Look at the Discord chat. Okay. So you're taking shorts and it keeps going down? Or you're taking shorts and it goes up? Let me look at the chat, what you're talking about. What chat are you on, bud? Are you like trying to see what chat you're on? I think live in your Discord. Not ever respecting your stop on top of it, and it happens so quick. Not up. Now what are you talking about, man? Maybe I'm confused there. Maybe you guys understand what he's saying. Are you on main chat in Discord? Or did you send me a DM? No, you didn't send me a DM. Well, I'm here looking, bud. Live in your discount? Maybe you're in. Nah, man, I don't see you, bud. Are you sure you're in the Smooth Trader Discord? Because I don't see you anywhere. Look at the Discord chat. Insta crush, no up, and I'm not even respecting my stop on top of it. It happens so quick. I think live in your Discord. You're in a trading room chat? Let me see. The only people I see in the trading room chat, brother, are me and Hermana. Yeah, I don't see you, man. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. You're in a chat. Give me a sec. Okay. You're in there under Algo Ant, is that correct? Take the short after I took the short. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. If this is what you're referring to. Gotcha. Give me a second. All right, so I'm looking at your screenshot here, brother. I'm looking at your screenshot and I'm reading what you're saying. And I think what you're saying is you're trying to take the short and then it rips against you. If that's what you're saying, right? Yeah, I see that. The time frame I have on the screen right now is a 5 minute. Leah, time to go. Might look for some trades when earnings drop. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good idea. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit confusing. All right, so this is what I think you're saying. Okay, this is what I think you're saying. So what I think you're saying is that you're taking shorts and they're going against you. You're taking a short and then it rips higher, correct? I think that's what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to see anything on there. It really is. But all right, so I think I understand what you're saying. So if what you're saying, brother, is that you're taking shorts and just you can tell me yes or no in the chat. If you're taking shorts and the shorts are then ripping against you to the upside. That's the problem, right? That's the problem I think you're saying. So let me show you something, I guess, that it'll probably help you a little bit. Yeah, but I'm taking the short first, cutting early for small gains. Okay. Taking it again where I should close my first position. Oh, so you're adding to your winners is what you're saying? Yeah, so I'm taking the short, first cutting out. Yeah, huge problem. Okay, so yeah, but I'm taking the short first, cutting early for a small gain, then taking it again when I should close the first position. Oh, so you're getting out of your trade too early. I take the initial short on my breaks, close it early, then sometimes take it again, and yes, as he said, double dip. So so your problem is you're getting out too early is what you're saying. Too early, then I get vengeful and want it again. Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying. So you don't have a problem getting into your trades. You have a problem with psychology is what you're saying. Okay. How big is your position size? So you've got fear of missing out on more profits is what you're saying. You just got the fear of missing out on more profits. 5. Okay, so why don't you just take a partial, man? To satisfy, to scratch that itch and to satisfy what you think you're leaving on the table. Went up $1,000 and then decided to keep going. It's sad. Well, profits, man. I wish I had like a cure-all answer for you, but what I would say is if you're getting that FOMO where you're getting back in after you're taking profits and getting hammered, then what I would say to you is always analyze the chart minute to minute because it's always changing. Like you can short in here and then keep shorting and then all of a sudden here things have changed. It may no longer want the same direction anymore. You know, you could short in here and then things change. Why do things change? Because human nature and psychology, and then obviously you have liquidity levels and you have demand zones, they change as well. So I would say that once you get that first winner, if you're satisfied with what you made, great. If you're not and you're like, oh, I want to go, it's going to keep going, it's going to keep dropping, just make sure that you have other indications that signal, because the market is always trying to confuse us. It's always trying to make us feel like it's going in a direction and then it's really not. So either take partials, man, and be happy with your runner, and your runner could sometimes obviously end up getting sacrificed. But I would just say, man, every trade you take, look at it as an individual trade, not like the trade that's going to keep paying the bills if you keep taking it. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't see when I take a trade and I have a winner and it keeps going in the direction, I'm like, all right, well, I got a piece of it. Whatever the market does, the market does. It could have easily came against me, but it gave me something, and I'm happy that it gave me something. So I'm not. Maybe you probably just need to jump in our Discord, dude, and just maybe, you know, whenever you take a trade that you feel like, hey, I left something on the table here, ask some of the other traders here how they deal with it and how they've dealt with it in the past from feeling like they've left something on the table and jumping into it immediately again or right afterwards thinking it's going to keep going. Sometimes it does, but wait for the setup at least, you know, just wait for the setup, because what happens a lot of times is that when you're taking shorts tend to follow or price action tends to follow a channel. So let's just say that let's just say you wanted to ride this wave down like you did, like maybe you did today, right? Let's just say this is the wave down. So if you want to keep taking the shorts all the way down, then just wait for price to, you take your first drop, whatever, take profits, wait for it to bump into the trend line, take a short again, and then analyze it again when it gets to this area. And if it doesn't look like it's gonna fall again, then hey, you may want to get out. You may not want to take a short that time. So how do you create this channel with only one touch here? Well, you have to get really granular sometimes and look really closely. Like you see here's a candle here, there's another wick right here, and then you got another touch down here. So if you just use those 3 touches initially, you can actually find that you would have created this future touch point here, and it touched it perfectly and then just came down. It happens a lot. But I would say if you want to take another short, just wait for the confirmation, and then it makes more sense. You can do that with a trend line too. If you're adding NQs and falling short, practice closing the trade at 100 points. Yeah, I would just say treat every trade individually, man. Just treat every trade individually. Even though you just had a winner on it, treat it individually. And we are getting chop central, guys. Chop central here. We just had a nice push down, and we're getting choppity chop, chop, chop. Yeah, very choppy. All right, let me get out of here before I leave my microphone on the whole day. All right. Cool. TCM, man, I gotta talk to you, dude. I gotta talk to you, man, because my goal would be to trade that way. Just letting her ride and hit 100 points. That would solve so many issues. If I could find a way to let her ride for 100 points and say, look, I've scratched my itch for the day and that's it, I'm good. But the entry is the biggest issue. What's up, Kelvin? Nice to see you again, brother. I'm not telling anybody. I'm not telling anyone how to trade, brother. I'm just saying he's asking me, how he would continue going into a trade. And I said, well, use trend lines. And trend line will tell you when is a higher probability of getting into that trade again. I don't make this stuff up. Plus, I do have disclaimers, man. Check out my disclaimer, guys. It's in the description. None of this financial advice. But I am going to get my Series 3 like the guys at Top Step so I can give financial advice. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I wonder how Top Step did do today, though. Always fun to watch their P&L. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, Calvin. Yeah. I keep blowing everything, so don't take my. Yeah, I haven't been doing the best myself, Kelvin. I've been struggling recently with my trading, man. I had a really bad day yesterday, and it carried over slightly into today. I had a really bad day with my psychology because I got really angry. I got into an argument, and I got really angry, and I told myself one of my rules is to not trade that way. So I did a lot of dumb stuff yesterday. But nobody's perfect, man. Yeah, the P&Ls, man, they don't mean anything. I've had P&Ls where I had $14,000 days on my copy trading, and then I've had days where I've had $18,000 loss days too. So P&L doesn't mean anything. The P&L at the end of the year, no, that at the end that means something, or even at the end of the month. That's more important. It's more important. All right. So, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? You just passed the 50 and a 100 combines? Oh, that's great, man. I took my first. I'm gonna take my first payout on Top Step on my 50K. It's not much, but it's something to just make it real, you know. And I'm halfway to passing another combine now, and same thing with Tradeify. I'm halfway to passing another one of their evals. So hopefully I can get 3 active accounts going, and then I'll add some more. But we'll see. Yeah, man. First one ever, dude. They're gonna Top Step pop my cherry. If they ever have me on there, I'm gonna say, you guys pop my cherry. They'll probably bleep it out. You guys bleep my cherry. Because those guys are very PG. Speaking of Top Step and PG, they're gonna have what's his name? 0 Day J on there next week. I think they're gonna have him on there. If I'm not mistaken, I think I heard him say that he's gonna be on. I don't know if he's clowning or if he's really, if he's being honest, but 0 Day J, if you guys don't know who he is, he's a streamer too, but he's like, dude, dude is super vulgar, man. He's from New York, so he's got like that New York slang, and he's always cursing. Like every other word is a curse. Wow, the house account is up today, guys. $2,300. Not bad, man. Not bad. Yeah. February 4th, right? 0 Day J is gonna be on there. Yeah, Mo, I think I've seen you on his chat, man. He's a big fan of yours. He's a really funny guy, man. He's a funny dude. But I can't wait to hear him curse up a storm. I can't wait to hear him curse up a storm. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be super funny. So 1. Yeah. Yeah. How many times did this price come here? How many times did it come here to test this level? It came here in the 5 minutes, in the 5-minute candles. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times it tapped this VWAP to find enough support to come to the trend line. Yeah, they already told him not to curse. I don't know, man. It's like telling a fish not to like. I mean, come on, like, I think he's gonna slip up, man. I think he's gonna slip up. I think he's gonna definitely drop a few F-bombs, and he's gonna apologize for it. But I think Top Step's gonna get a lot of views because of it. I think it's gonna be funny. It's kind of like when you have like yin and yang, you know, like a clash. Like he definitely does not belong on Top Step. Like they would never put that guy on for like as a permanent host or a coach, never. But it's gonna be funny to see them squirm while he's talking, which is gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be really funny. We could get a little bit of a drop here. Could get just a little drop. We're at this resistance level here. We're at this trend line. And we're also seeing a little bit of a spike in the CVD here, kind of trying to get that last bit of maybe liquidity before dropping. But if it's not gonna drop, because we did catch a lot of people here, a lot of shorts in here that had their stops in here. I'm sorry, a lot of longs that had their stops in here. So it might there might be enough fuel to carry us into now the higher numbers here at like the daily high here at 700. Or I mean yesterday's high here at 700, 21.7. We are getting a little bit of a drop, but who knows how long it'll go for. No, Kelvin, they haven't sent me an email. I just got my first payout. It's like a baby payout. I don't think they're going to be sending me any emails. Yeah, I've been looking at the DOM on the Top Step X, the Project X platform. That DOM is actually really nice to look at. It doesn't hurt your eyes. That one looks good from Mick. the risk manager. Well, congratulations, Kelvin. Congratulations, brother. Well, listen, I haven't gotten an email because I think you have to make over $5,000 for them to want to transfer you to live. Yeah, a lot of people are waiting for Apple earnings. That's true. That's why we're probably getting this slow chop. Really, really just slow chop. So I'm going to go and hit the gym, guys. I'm going to go and take care of a few things. Thank you. I've been on here for a little bit longer than I usually do. Got a lot more steps in today than I usually do, too. I'm going to go hit the gym, do some things around the house, and take care of the missus. I'll see you guys here tomorrow. Don't think I'm going to trade. If I do trade Asia tonight, I'll send out an alert on Discord. But most likely, I'm just going to hang tight and see you guys tomorrow. TCM, I'm going to hit you up on Discord later, okay? If you got a minute. Yeah, take care, Mo Lester. Take care, everybody. Love you guys for being here, man. Thank you so much. I'll be here tomorrow again at 9 a.m. Take care. Bye.